unmuted yet. Now I'm unmuted. Hello there, everybody, and welcome to session 114 of The Forming. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands here, or World Tree Quests on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today, we've got my lovely and amazing cast. We have got, looking like a fine snack of a human being, we've got Just Harry. We have got, looking like a crunchy snack of a human being, we have got Khadija Al-Kubra. And we have got, looking like an overheated snack of a human being, we have got we've got Patron of Chaos. Oh, look at that.
Hot pocket, if you will.
A hot pocket.
It's so hot.
That's what you are, you're a hot pocket.
It's so hot. R.I.P. to my people in the Midwest. Survive them tornadoes, baby.
To all you in the Midwest, I hope you're doing well. I could never survive that heat. We are currently at American 59 degrees right now, and I'm not doing well. Send help.
I think I'm probably the only one doing okay. My people are Latino, we handle heat well.
I mean this in the nicest and most loving of ways, Khadija. Screw the fuck you.
Only Sylvester gets to do that. Hey.
Listen, after PAX U 2 years ago...
Oh, God.
I know, nothing surprises me.
4 o'clock in the morning,
and we're gonna leave it ambiguous for you guys to guess what we mean by that.
It's a comfortable sleeping spot.
I can't believe you slept under a desk.
Listen, I fit, and it was comfortable.
We've identified that patron here is a cat. If it fits, then I sits.
I sleeps.
You are a cat. You are very cat-like. Go on.
What do we need to do? Oh, well, I mean, we need to start off every session like we start off every session at this moment in time. Fuck you. Fuck you, ICE. Fuck you to the Trump administration. Fuck you to everything about any right-wing political party. Fuck you to Reform. Fuck you to Restore. Fuck you to Farage. You fucking lost in Scotland, buddy. Fuck you. Come on, the SNP. Come on, the fucking Green Party. Fuck anybody who thinks that because they disagree with something that then their opinion has to be right and that nobody else has a right to be themselves just because you don't like it. Here at World Tree Quests, we are an entirely welcoming, arms open community, and we accept everybody regardless of their sexual, gender identity, cultural identity, national identity, ethnic identity. We don't really give a shit if you like to wear pink and brown together. I don't give a fuck as long as you're not a cunt. And if you follow any right-wing ideology, and if you think that right-wing political leaning mindsets are the right way to run a country, then that makes you a cunt. But yeah, that's all we're going to say on that one. Go fuck
And try
yourself.
sleeping under a desk.
Try sleeping under a desk. They're really funny. But back to the fun of fantasy and escapism. Guys, what the fuck happened last session?
A lot. Elyion and Aria, mostly Elyion, managed to pull some tricksies on the crooked priest and convince him to help them by taking on the form and voice mostly of the Summer King, who he was very fangirly devoted to. It's very, very unhealthy, honestly. And we managed to proceed through. The group managed to regroup, but we're still missing Kesley's. Team Summer also healed this poor dude who we couldn't at the time figure out who it was, but just looked in rough shape. So we kind of did a drive-by minor healing, and then Reverie had discovered that managed to get a call out actually to her bestie, the Raven Queen, who was not happy about where they were. That apparently she and the Crooked Man share the same wings. So now they learned that. They also have to find a lantern, which they learned has the last fragment of his soul. Very Over the Garden Wall-esque, which I thought was cool. They have to find their boy Tesselis and get the fuck out of there with everyone alive. And we ended up running into the crooked wife, who probably has our boy Tesselis. She was not happy. Aria is currently making death saves. Everyone's fighting her. And the guy who we did the drive-by healing on came out, and it turns out he is... So, that's the thing. How he got there? I don't know. Is he still a vampire? Apparently, according to the red eyes. Is he on our side? Well, he's not against us right now, so...
He isn't actively trying to kill us right now, so...
Listen, in this house, that's saying something. This house has been pretty nasty to all of us.
The house has been really fucking nasty.
Yeah.
The house
Not to me.
Yeah, you keep getting love letters.
You know, everything else.
And you're
being nasty.
Yeah.
But we left off with you guys locked in combat. And with Harahal.
We did.
And with Harahal being introduced into the combat. So, what I'm going to ask is for you to give me a brief moment while I make sure I've got everything I need for this combat all lined up. Because there was lots of notes taken for this combat. And I just want to make sure I've got everything I need for them.
Oh, we still have that Nat 20 portent that
you do still have it. You do still have a Nat 20 sitting there that can be popped by anyone should they need it.
Yeah, should have used it last time, but we're here now, so I really do play like a video game logic.
You do play with using video game logic, which is all fun and games.
I know better.
Which is all fun and games until you die.
Yeah, but now I know better. I'm still learning.
And also, never run with scissors. It's all fun and games until somebody loses. Ah, my eyeball.
Or worse.
Yeah, or worse. Or worse, honestly. Very much so. That's not it. That's not it. I will find these. I did put them aside. And now that I've put them aside, I'm now like... I have put them somewhere safe. Somewhere so safe, in fact, I've forgotten where I put them. I am fairly sure... Oh, it's in one of these. We were at the top of round 2 of combat. About to really get into it, as a matter of fact. Because with Harahal being introduced into combat, it changes up the initiative order just the slightest of bits. Gods above, I actually set it aside and was saying to myself, put this somewhere safe, and now I'm looking at all the places where I have notebooks, and I cannot for the life of me remember what is the apparent safe place that I put this. But I will find it. I just need... I know it's in one of these notebooks. I just have to find the right notebook. Aha! See? I'm smart. I am a smart person who does smart things for smart reasons.
A smart cookie, if you will.
Okie dokie, top of initiative order. Everybody remember the initiative order?
Honestly, I do not know off the top of my head.
That's absolutely fine. In a staggering turn of events,
I remember I was at the top.
yeah, I was about to say, in a staggering turn of events, Reverie is at the top. The sarcasm being that that's what usually ends up happening. Top of initiative order, round 2, Reverie. I'll give you a brief reminder of the area that you're fighting in. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Just let me jump to it. So you're in the room that has the sigil on the far wall, and it has the door that you climb up into, which is taking you into an attic space. It's in the attic space that the combat started. Now, you've since come down from that space, and what you have is a room roughly, not a large room, 30. I'd maybe say a little bit bigger. No, that's about right. 30 foot wide by maybe 50 feet long. A desk, 2 chairs, a bookshelf behind it, and a strange diagram on from where you're standing. It would be at the far left corner of the room. Okay. The Crooked Bride is fairly central to the room right now, and has Elyion in melee combat range and Harahal about to enter melee combat range. Aria is on the ground next to the door, unconscious. Okay? So yep, that is you. Due to Harahal entering combat, Harahal comes in after yourself, Reverie. Then it's going to follow as the Bride. Elyion, you're after the Bride, and Aria, unfortunately, you are trailing in at last. Be prepared to make your next death saving throw.
Okay. That's a really nice fan, by the way. So pretty.
Thank you.
Love the colors.
Just Ren Fair stuff.
Yeah, that's actually legitimately like my favorite shade, specifically of purple. I love that shade.
Okay. So, I'm gonna pop Aura of Life.
Aura of Life, fantastic. Aura of Life, fill in the audience on what that does, if you wouldn't mind.
Life-preserving energy radiates from you in an aura with a 30-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. Each non-hostile creature in the area, including you, has resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum cannot be reduced. In addition, a non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the aura with 0 hit points.
Nice.
That sounds to me like a good way to get somebody back up when they're down.
While also making sure Elyion doesn't get down. Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
friend.
Okay, so you pop Aura of Life. Is
Yeah.
that at the start of at the start of their turn, or is that as it's activated?
Non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn, so it's at the start of their turn.
Okie dokie. And that's a bonus action, yeah?
Aura of Life is 1 action.
Oh, it's your action. Alrighty. Okay. You pop Aura of Life, this aura of... for yourself, I wouldn't say light, it's more like a soft edged shadow. I would say seems to fit your vibe more than, bright shiny light. Reaches out, and what's the radius on that?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, so it is covering most of this room if you're in the middle. It'll cover most of this room.
I'm in the middle.
Okay, so you're in the middle. You're also in melee range of the Crooked Bride then.
Yeah, because she, I hit her and then she hit me because we're fighting about my son.
Very correct. Alrighty then. Awesome, that's your action. Any bonus actions for you at all?
Bonus action. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna hit myself with a potion of greater healing.
Potion of Greater Healing. That's the most powerful card in all of Duel Monsters. Potion of Greater Healing. 4d4 plus 4.
My pathetic grandpa has no deck, Kaiba.
I don't want that. One. This one should be time for me, maybe, hopefully. This one probably won't be.
What did you
I
get
got
on
15
your...
health back.
You got 15 health back.
A whole 15.
A whole 15? That's going to absolutely save your life.
Just a little bit. One little bit of 15 at a time, you know?
Absolutely.
Okay. And then that is my turn.
Fantastic. Now, give me just a wee minute to fetch a book. Oh.
I'm afraid.
After you, Reverie, it goes on to Harahal.
Elyon's son.
Elyon's son. Father, help.
Share custody.
That's Elyion too, Harahal.
That's Daddy Save Me. Thank you very much.
Okay. As a bonus action, Harahal is going to lift his hand and he's going to twist. And as he twists, you see his nails are sharpened and they jag into his palm, and as they jag in, his veins light up red. As he is going to cast Sanguine Retaliation. As a bonus action, he casts a spell, and he declares a target. That target must have cast a spell or magical effect. Oh, that's weirdly worded. Target must have... Right, okay, no, I understand now. The target must have cast... the target must have cast a spell or used a magic effect sometime before... Oh my god, this person did not write this well. At some point in the round previous to... Oh, do you know what? No, I don't like the word of this. I'm going to change that. No, this is written weird. I don't even fucking understand how this spell works. The idea was quite good, but no, it's just fucking weird. No, Harahal instead is going to use a bonus action. He is going to take a deep breath. And he's going to put his hand down to where his sword is sitting, not in a sheath as it usually is. And he's going to use his samurai ability, where he gets to basically make his attacks with advantage. And then he's going to go and use his attacks. So he's going to utilise 2 attacks. I'm going to go in and edit the wording on that shenanigans, because that's fucked up. Where's my dice box?
That's why editing is important.
I mean, like, it doesn't help the fact that D&D terminology doesn't really stay the same. Some things do change, and some books will word things one way and word them another way. But still, there's a certain type of language that's usually used, and that's like...
True. The worst is when it's, like, ambiguous. But that's just for me, because I work very well with, like, details and specifics.
And now we get to use our Harahal vampire dice. Oh, look at the blood flecks on them. Here we go. Okay, he gets to do this with advantage because of that. That's an 18 on the first dice roll and an 11 on the second. So we're going with that 18. 18 plus 8, I believe he's on. That would be... a 4? That's not right. Oh. That's because that's not Harahal's stat block. You can tell we've been away for a week, can't you? Plus 8. So 18 plus 8, 26 is more than enough to hit her. As he strikes, he is going to pump. No, he's not. He's not going to do that, as a matter of fact. He's going to hit, and then he'll just make his damage as normal, but he will roll to attack again. That's a 13 on the die this time. And the second dice rolls a 17. So that is a total of 25, which is also going to hit. So he hits with both. Dealing a d6, because all he has is a short sword. Three plus 4 is 7. 5 plus 4 is 9. 7 and 9 is a total of 16 damage. No, that's incorrect. 5 and 9 is a total of 14 damage. I can math. And he will choose not to use his bonus action attack because he's already used a bonus action. That moves it on to the Crooked Bride. The Crooked Bride is going to use her action to... She's going to use Smothering Warmth. There's nothing quite as comforting as a mother's warm embrace. The bride's tears, her sobs, start to create a pressure in the room, and you can all feel the weight of it coming on top of you. I'm going to need everybody who is currently conscious to make a strength saving throw.
Provided that you said you're in melee as well, right?
Yeah.
So Harahal and River will get +5 from my Aura of Protection.
Harahal still has his, so he can't benefit from
Perfect.
both of them.
Cool.
Can I benefit from both of theirs?
No,
You
can't.
can only benefit from one at a
You only
time.
benefit
I just
from the
have to make
highest.
sure. Like, if I'm having +10, that's crazy.
You'd almost be like me.
Okay. Reverie, what did you get in total?
You said +5?
+5.
+5, you'll get
23.
from the aura. 23. Elyion?
25.
Harahal got a 22, which means none of you take any of the negative effects. Aria, you automatically fail, but however, this doesn't affect you. Alrighty. That is her action. I'll now move on to her bonus action. Nah. Nothing that really fits here, so it'll move on to Elyon's turn. Elyion, you're up.
Right. I mean, I'm gonna keep swinging. I got 2 attacks. Lightbringer has gone at twice. Say, yeah, that's great. There's 28 to hit on the first one.
28 to hit.
Yeah, and the second one, I don't think will, was a 14.
28 hits, 14 doesn't, I'm afraid.
Yeah, cool. So, 2d8. I feel like I might have asked this, but I can't remember. Does she count as undead?
So you did ask this. Technically, no. While they do give off certain aesthetics of undeath, skeletal face, frail structure, stuff like that, it has been determined they are fey.
That's cool. So then they're just going to take... 23 points of radiant damage.
23 points of radiant damage. Okay.
And that is my turn.
That's your turn. Awesome. Fantastic. If that is your turn, then we move on to Aria. You're on to I believe, your second death save?
Yes. If I'm in the range of Reverie's aura thing, does that get me back up?
You have one hit point and you immediately get back up. Or, well, you immediately become conscious. So essentially how that would happen for you is, it would almost be just like you fainted. You faint, you hit the ground, and as you hit the ground, it's almost like you bump your head. There's the healing energy surges through you, and you kind of bring yourself back to consciousness. You don't even have a point where you experience a glimpse into the other side. You essentially, you faint, and then you wake back up on the ground.
Yeah, but I do have the second level of the play.
Yeah,
now.
you do have the second level of the Crooked Laugh.
Yep. Okay. I start to get myself up. Didn't see my grandmother, so that's good. First thing I'm gonna do. So few spell slots left. Let's see. How low is everyone right now?
I think we could all use some healing.
Okay. So,
I'm chilling.
Okay, can at least use that later. Okay, so for my bonus action, I'm going to cast. Are we gonna do big healing or small healing? We probably need big healing right now. I'm gonna cast at 6th level, like just very weakly playing my sanctuary, and cast mass healing word at 6th level on let's see, that gets 6 people, so that's, I think I can get all of us, including Harahal, I think.
Yes, but I don't know if healing.
Well, we used a little bit to get him back up before, right?
Elyion used lay on hands, but Harahal's a vampire, so technically by rules it doesn't work.
Well, that's. Oh yeah, but we're on 2014. Some healing spells say doesn't target constructs or undead.
It says up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range, but it doesn't specify. Mass healing word doesn't specify.
That'd be okay.
If it doesn't catch.
Brand's going for it. You okay?
I'm really sorry. My wife just came in and hit me with like some really fucking amazing news. So I was just like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah, I saw, oh my fucking god, like you like this, I couldn't tell.
2 of our friends, really, really close friends, going through a hell of a lot trying to, have a kid and stuff like that. Just found out they're pregnant. So it fucking worked.
Oh yay!
Fucking
yeah.
great. Oh, fuck's sake, man, that's
Amazing.
so fucking good. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, no, like, it's the last line, Khadijah. It literally, this spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Oh, I guess I'm using the.
Yeah, you can't.
one.
Yeah, you can't hit Harahal with it. Well, unless he doesn't count as undead, he might. You can target him anyway.
Also, I don't know, Brand, are we using that rule?
So we're using the Grim Hollow version of the vampiric and other transformation-esque rules, which says you gain this creature type as well as your other creature type. So Harahal will technically be, we're using 2014 rules, so he'll be a humanoid and undead, but it does specifically say he cannot be targeted or affected by spells which target undead of a specific CR. If it says, target any undead targets in the area, he'll be affected by that. But if it says like undead of CR3 or whatever, it doesn't affect them then. Okay? If it's just general undead, it will affect them. If it specifies a CR, it doesn't affect them. So what spell is it you're using?
Mass healing word.
Mass healing word, I don't think will affect them. I don't think it'll affect them.
Okay, but I can at least get everyone else. Cocked. Okay, so that's 4, 6, 7, 12.
Fine,
so we all get 16 points of healing. That's my bonus action.
Take it.
And then for my action, I'm going to like place my hand on my holy symbol, and I'm going to cast emboldening bond, and like this like aura of like peace and healing and hope kind of like just like connects all of us, and that's my action. So emboldening bond, I choose myself, Elyion, and Reverie, because I can't get Karahal. Swirling creatures within 30 feet of me, create a magical bond among them for 10 minutes, or until you use this feature again. While any bonded creatures within 30 feet of another once per turn, like so not just me, but within each other, once per turn, they can roll a d4 and add it to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw they make.
Very cool.
And then I'm going to use my movement to get, let's see, how far out of range can I get from the scary mum?
You're as far away as you can get from her right now, unless you leave this room.
Okay, well, I'm not going to leave the room and leave my friends, so I'll just kind of like ready myself for whatever comes next.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Aria, she's gonna use a legendary action. I love a legendary action. I really, really fucking love a legendary
action. Is this a legendary action that requires a roll to hit?
It does not require a roll to hit, it requires a saving throw.
Important rolls work on saving throws.
Portent rolls work on anything that requires you to roll a d20. So that can be a 2-hit, that can be a saving throw, that can be a roll to do this, that can be a roll me a d20, roll me a luck roll, roll me a d20 and see what you get. Oh, 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as it involves rolling a d20, a portent roll can be used for it.
Just have to do it before you roll.
Yeah, you have to decide if you're doing it before you roll or not.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to ask first if this was something that would require, like using her legendary action would require a d20, because if so, I have a portent roll I would love to use on it, so she can't. So it can't really...
It'd be on your saving throw, so if it's low, don't do it.
Oh, okay. I thought you could use it on something, like, on someone else, too.
You could if it's an attack roll, but she's making you make a save.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I wasn't sure.
So
she needed to make.
Yeah. So if she rolls to attack you, and it's like, oh, she rolled a 17 on the dice, and say the portent roll you had was a 2, you could go, nah, she's got a 2. Or to be more specific, she's gonna raise her hand up to bring those jagged nails down. 2. No, she's not.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to check.
So everybody is going to have to roll for me a Constitution saving throw. Aria, you should be familiar with this.
Yes, and this time I'm going to be smart and not play like a video game. And would it be, because Harry, I know you got to say this too, would it be all right if I used that nat 20? My Constitution to save, to make the save, because my Constitution saving throw is a +1.
Do we want to do? You're good.
Okay, so let me just double check about like the plague disadvantage notes. Let's see, is that on saving throws? Disadvantage of perception. No, it does not say roll with disadvantage on saving throws. So awesome. So I'm going to use that nat 20 our friend gifted us. help me out with that. And I still need a roll too?
Yeah, you do still need
No.
to
Or is it-
roll as
no, it's-
well.
If you're choosing to use our nat 20, you just get a nat 20.
Oh, okay, just wanted
Oh
to double
shit!
check.
Yeah, you're using the port roll. Yeah, no, you just straight up get it.
Thank you. Thank you, Jess.
Thank you
Okay, so
very
that's
much,
naturally, and then-
Jess.
Constitution +1. I'm not making the same mistake twice.
I
You
will
just
not.
cone of cold and throw an e-girl pose. Is that what that was? I thought you just went, make a con save.
Yeah, because I'm resistant to cold.
Just killing my
but
party!
not invulnerable, and I am way too low to take that chance.
So, what's everybody's con saves?
18. You
20.
still get a +5, by the way.
26.
There you go.
Thank
You don't.
Elliot.
26.
You won't. You're not within 10 feet of me.
Oh, I'm not within 10.
No, because you're all the way at the back of the room.
Oh, right, I did
You
think.
did roll a nat 20 though, so.
Yes, you're fine.
Okay, fair enough. Just wanted to double check.
So
my
everybody,
positioning.
will take half damage on it.
Yay!
Sweetness.
As that same thing that happened before happens again, where she kind of puts her hands at her face as if she's sobbing, and she drags them down her face and lets out that wailing scream again. So it's going to be thunder, then necrotic for the sake of everybody remembering rules. It has to, if you do go to 0, it must be the necrotic damage that takes you there to be an instant kill. If you've got 12 hit points and the thunder damage does 20, it's not the necrotic damage that puts you down, it's the thunder. Okay?
Also, we are all resistant to
Because
necrotic
of
damage
your
right now.
aura of life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yes, we
also
are.
because I normally have that anyways, because Asimar.
Because you're special.
So actually, you would be immune to necrotic damage right now, Aria.
Oh, sweetness.
Because of my rules on how resistance works. If you have the same resistance from 2 separate sources, whether temporary or not, you're immune.
Oh, sweetness.
Okie
Thank you,
dokie.
Grandma.
Thunder damage coming first.
Oh.
Oh, that is dog shit. Oh, okay, no. It's still dog shit, but slightly less dog shit. 14 thunder damage.
Okay.
Aria, you'll take no more damage, because the rest of this is necrotic.
Okay. Yay.
12 necrotic to everybody else, or however it's halved out. If it's halved for you, Elyion, then that necrotic would become 6 necrotic.
I mean, I
Reverie-
don't have resistance naturally, but I do with
But you have
the aura of
you
life.
have it with Reveries, so therefore
Okay,
that
cool,
would
cool.
be, so you'd be resistant, so that'd be 6. Reverie, you've just got the resistance.
Yes, for now.
Then you will take 6 necrotic damage. Harahal just takes. Oh, excuse me. Harahal just takes the 14 thunder damage because he has immunity now. Okay. That was her legendary action at the end of Aria's turn. Thank you very much. Goes back to the top of the initiative round for round 3. Reverie, Europe.
Hello.
Hello.
So, I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna reach out.
I would hope so. It's your turn.
And I'm going to cast life transference on him.
To
Harahal.
Harahal. Oh, okay. Okay.
So I'm gonna take 24 damage. and I'm going to heal him for 48.
You heal him for 48.
Yeah. If you take 24,
Yes,
you'll
it's
you'll
twice
double,
the, it's
right?
Twice the
amount of
damage you take, yeah, so it's 48. Awesome. So Harahal gets a nice chunk of life back there.
Damn, it's like you've played with vampires before or something. That's crazy.
I may have played
So-
with vampires a time or two.
You cast this magic and you feel your own vitae draw from you. There's this, it almost like, it's less like it cuts out of your arm and more like it passes it through it like a red mist, and then streamlines as it goes towards him, hits into the centre of his chest, and you see a bit of colour come back to his face. You see that the red in his eyes pop.
Cool. For my bonus action, I'm going to consult with my evil ring.
You're going to consult with your evil ring.
Yes. And
Consultably.
I'm going to say, if I let you kill her, is there a way, right before you kill her, that we can both share consciousness so I can ask her where my son is? And also, can you not kill everybody else in the room, just her?
Persuasion check.
I did last session tell her I would possibly let her kill this one.
You did.
And you do have emboldening bond too.
And a D4.
What do I add for emboldening bond?
D4.
Yep.
A D4?
Yep.
Okay. $21?
Allow me to roll. That would be charisma. The ring flares, biting cold into your skin, as the voice of what you now know to be Aria speaks to you and says, I do not curb my powers. Whosoever is here will fall at my mercy.
Well, then I can't let you kill her. Then we don't get to share this. That's not a shared experience.
A reminder of one of the key notes about the entity within this ring. It craves destruction and likes inflicting indiscriminate harm on others.
I know.
Last
But
time
Reverie doesn't know.
Last time your persuasion check worked, it just happens that this time it didn't.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's it. For now.
Then after Reverie, it goes to Harahal. Harahal is going to...
Now he's nice and energized. Thank
Bro,
you, Harry.
Bloodborne's music goes crazy to this. All my homies want Cleric Beast theme tune in the club.
Well, first off, he's going to use his bonus action, and for his bonus action, you see him just drop the blade, drop the short sword, and he's going to run, he's going to jump, and he's going to just grab onto her, and you see him throw his head back, and as he does it, he opens his mouth, and you see them for the first time. Two long, jagged canines. And he is going to bite directly into her neck. So I'll roll to hit for him. That's a 10 plus 8. That is a meets it, beats it on that, so he is going to get the bite right in there. At which point, I have to specify this, because I'm not a load of different vampire things are at play here. I am using the transformation rules for the vampire from Grim Hollow, the setting by Ghostfire Gaming. But I'm also using a specific fighter subclass, which is themed around being a vampire, by this book from Crow and Crown. And both of them have individual bite attacks. So the bite attack I'm using is from the Rose Knight. He deals a simple D4 of damage. So 1d4. That is a 4. So he'll deal 4 magical piercing damage. And he... When you attack with this bite and hit a creature that isn't a construct or undead, you can empower yourself in one of the following ways of your choice. 1. You regain hit points equal to the piercing damage dealt by the bite. Fairly common. 2. You gain a bonus to the next ability check or attack roll you make. The bonus equals the piercing damage dealt by the bite. Or 3. You can empower yourself with this bite a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. So the one I'm going to use is the second one, where he's going to gain an additional +4 on his next ability check or attack roll, because after his bonus action he's going to drop and he's going to turn immediately to use his attack roll. And his attack roll is going to be... yeah, he's going to swipe with his claws. Let me get the natural weapon rules from Grim Hollow. Natural weapon for vampires. Page 63. That is... bibbidi bobbidi... a D8. Not bad. So he'll swipe with a D8 and he'll get an additional +4 on that. So... that's a 19 on the die. We'll love to see it. Swipes with these claws. Drags the claws right across her skeletal face. And as he does it, you see he leaves like glowing red trails as he swipes. He's going to come in for the second hit. I don't think that one's going to hit. No, it's not. It's not going to hit. The second one, she manages to throw up a hand and bat his hand away. But he'll get a D8. That's a 2. He adds on his dexterity for these, which is going to be a +4, so that's 6, and he gets an additional 4 on top of that, so he will deal 10 slashing damage to her. That's his bonus action and action. So that is it for him. After Harahalla is going to go to the Crooked Bride. The Crooked Bride is going to, as she's just been attacked by this guy, she is going to turn. Not very happy about this, if she's being perfectly honest. I mean, all she's doing is trying to be nice and look after somebody, and now she's been attacked. Horrible treatment. So she is going to... yeah, she's definitely hitting. She's definitely making an attack now at this point. You'll be getting... yeah. first things first is she's going to lash out both at Elyion and Harahal. Both of you are going to take an attack each. To Elyion, it's going to be a 27.
Definitely hits.
To Harahal, that is going to be a 22. So both of you are going to get hit with it as she lashes out with 2 more grieving touches. She goes to strike with her hand, and as she hits you, Elyion, as it hits, the scream that she gave before, that kind of banshee-like wail, you hear it in your ears. Sorry, you hear it in your mind. As it's going to deal psychic and necrotic damage to you as her hand touches you. It's kind of, you've been hit. Elyion's taken an inflict wounds before, right? Yeah, you did. You did when you guys fought.
I took one at the party from Reverie.
Yeah, it feels like that on a much more potent level.
There.
As she strikes at you, and you feel like your skin tighten, you feel your breath dragged out your lungs. And Harahal gets the exact same feeling, except for the breath being taken out of his lungs, because vampires don't breathe. So the damage you're going to take on that is going to be 4d6. That's the psychic, and then it will go into the necrotic as you can hear the screaming in your mind, Elyion. So 4d6 plus 3 psychic, 2, 5, 7, 12, 3. So that is 15 psychic. And then 11 necrotic.
Okay.
And Harahal will only be taking the psychic damage because he's still not affected by the necrotic. But of course there would be 3 6s on Harahal's one. Fuck! 6 and 6 and 6 is 18. 18 plus 4 is 22. 22 plus 3 is 25. Fuck. That's nasty. That is nasty. And that's her bonus. Yeah, I think now, if ever there was a time, this would be the time to do it. Trigger warning for anybody that does not like this kind of thing. For creepy undead small creatures. To be clear, I'll need to be a bit more specific on this. This is a particular creature from specifically Scottish mythology. It's kind of where we get the idea of changeling myths from. It is not a child. Okay? It's just short and humanoid and screams. Okay? Not a child, short, humanoid, fey creature. More, it's akin to like a puck or a brownie, or a red cap, but just without the beards and the weird clothes. It's like a... How did I describe the face? Have you ever seen My Neighbor Totoro?
Mm-hmm.
You know the little forest birds where we've got the hole, and hole for the mouth?
Yeah.
That, but pale with claws. Right? So as she does that, she gets to specify one target. I'm just going to roll a d4 and see who we get. That's a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is going to be yourself there, Reverie. Could you roll for me, please? A dexterity saving throw.
Just 5. You muted.
You muted.
Oh no, someone cast silence. That's crazy.
Plus 5, you said, right?
Yeah.
Yep, plus 5.
18.
18. Meets it, beats it. Yeah, you manage to... You feel the touching of like little hands around about your feet, and you manage to kind of just like, you know, hop yourself away from them as you can see these little things, these little hands coming out of the ground from this puddle of shadow. Or I say puddle of shadow. It's shadowy coloured, but it looks more like rippling water. That is her bonus action utilised, and therefore it moves on to Elyion with Aria on deck.
Okay. We're looking so healthy, gang. I'm gonna keep hitting her. That's my job. First one is good. That is a 26.
26 is fine, yep.
Second one is a 25.
25 is also fine, yep, you're good.
Okay, cool. So each one of these is that. Oh my god, that is terrible. 12 for the first one. Points of
On
radiant.
the first one.
18 on the second one.
18 on the second. Okay. She's starting to look a little bit worse for wear. Clothes are a bit more ragged. Some of the faint, thin skin around her face is starting to tear. Like, there's points where here, because of like the banshee screams and such, the skin has stretched and started to split, so now you can see inside her mouth. Elyion, anything else for your turn?
Bonus action for potions, right? Or action for the full effect?
Action for full effect if it's like a health potion or something that gives you something. Bonus action would be if it's a health potion, you still have to roll the dice for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use one as a bonus and roll it. I'll use a greater, and then that's my turn.
Awesome. Greater 44 plus 4.
Yeah, oh my god, that is terrible. 11.
Going on from Elyion, we go now to Aria. You're up.
Okay, let's see. 30 feet.
Oh,
of
hold
me.
up. Oh my god, what is it with this party? I need to try and figure out the alerts and stuff here. But our lovely Ren from the Dragon Age, not from the Dragon Age game because that's Ren's partner Jack, but Ren from Welcome to the Academy gave us another nat 20.
Thank you, Ren.
That was meant to
We
be
love
for
you,
the,
Red.
It was meant to be for the saving throws, but it can be used for it's a nat 20 in the hole at this point.
Thank you. Okay, let's see. Within like 30, like if I move within 30 feet of them, who of my two friends looks like they need the most like healing?
Who out of the friends looks like they need the most healing?
How y'all doing on hit?
Harahal's pretty. He's pretty worse for wear.
Okay, I just don't know if this this specific thing for like channel divinity will work on him.
Well, then
Because I'm dead?
It'll be between Reverie and Elyion then.
Okay.
Most of the channel divinity should be fine. It's just the actual healing spells have that tagline. Most of them, anyway.
Oh, okay. Because I was like gonna try and use Bomb of Peace on someone. I can restore 2d6 plus 3 hit points to that creature within like as an action. I can move up to my speed without provoking opportunity attacks. When you move within 5 feet of any other creature during this action, you restore 2d6 plus 3 hit points to that creature. A creature can receive this healing only once whenever you take this action.
Yeah, that's fine. Because it doesn't have that little tagline.
Okay, so
This
work on
spell has no
Haraha?
effect on constructs or undead, is what most of the spells
Okay,
say at the
cool.
end.
Alright, so yeah, Aria is gonna do that, focusing on her connection with the greater hand. And she's gonna and then that kind of peaceful, soothing aura will wash through Harahal. And he gets, let me roll my d6.
Well, if you want, it moves you up to 30 feet. As long as you get within 5 feet, you can get all of us.
Oh, then I'm gonna do that.
You
I'm
can
just
just-
gonna kind of almost ballet dance, kind of around everyone and through them, weaving, just catch everyone in the healing. So let me roll
Definitely
that.
something you can do. You can definitely do that.
Okay, so that is three, three, so 3, 6. So everyone gets 9 hit points.
Take it.
And that's my action. And I do not provoke opportunity attacks, so that's always great. And then for my bonus action, should I save that for healing? Should I do more healing or should I do switch? I've only got 1 spell slot left. Jeez. Yeah, support class. Someone else will take her out in the next round, hopefully. I'm gonna use my last spell slot, 2nd level, and cast another healing word and just like play that on my violin. And that's D 3D10 3D10s of healing. Let me get another D10. There you are. Yeah. Ooh, I rolled good on that one. So that's 18, 19, 20, 21. Let's see, healing word, 2nd level, 21, 22, 23. So that's 24 more points of healing for everyone as my sanctuary starts to play. She just like dances through everyone, weaving, and then just playing.
Very, very cool.
Very,
Yep.
very
And then
cool.
And then I'm going to use my movement to make sure I'm back again, like as much as I can be out of range of the crooked mother.
All right.
And that's my turn.
You exude this healing aura, and for you, it does very much come as like a wave of light that bursts from you. As it works its healing effects through everybody, I'm gonna make a saving throw for the Crooked Bride. I know that it doesn't require one, but I just think because of her character, because of the story behind her, this is something that I think would. That one, awesome. She is midway through raising a hand again, and she turns and looks right at you, staring at this light that you let loose, as if it's familiar. There's almost a sadness to how she looks at it. Is that everything for you, Aria?
If I see that look of sadness, I kind of almost return that look with like almost like a bittersweet empathy. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Then we go back to the top of the initiative order. Reverie, you're up.
Well, Aria just made her sad, and I'm really gonna piss her off. I'm going to use my channel divinity as well, for Twilight Sanctuary.
Twilight Sanctuary. Fuck it up.
So it just kind of pulses out of her, like direct from the chest.
Okay.
And I like to think it's like 2 raven wings. And then it kind of fades into twilight.
We love a raven wing. We do love a raven wing.
I love my raven wing best. That's my action. For my bonus action, I am going to I can hit her for a bonus action, can I?
Yeah, you can hit her as a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm gonna just do that. My warhammer.
Roll to hit with that Warhammer then.
Um, 18.
18 is a meets it, beats it.
There. So I have to. And I also have Divine Strike, so that adds an extra D8.
Okay.
15 damage, 8 of which is radiant.
8 of which is radiant.
Yes.
Okay.
That's my turn.
After you, Reverie, it's going to go back to Harahal. Harahal's going to just do as he's doing. He's going to keep trying to claw at her. Both attacks. 19 and a 14, so a 29 and a 24. Both will hit. That will be 2d8. 7 and 8, both of them plus 4. 7 plus 4 makes a total of 11. 8 plus 4 makes a total of 12. So that is 23. He's gonna do this. So as he strikes with both of these, because of the stuff that he gets from the Grim Hollow books, whenever he deals damage, he gets this thing called Fury Points. So you can only have 4 Fury Points at a time. As he hit with 2 there, he gets 2 Fury Points for hitting. So what he's going to do is he's just going to use the 2 Fury Points. For each Fury Point used, he'll gain an additional d6 of damage on top of that. So roll an additional 2d6. 4 and 4. So that's another 8 on top of that damage. Awesome. Nothing much else he can do. He's not got any of his spell slots, so he's pretty much done.
Mood.
After that's going to go into the Crooked Bride. At the top of her turn, she's going to roll to see if she can get back her weird wee grabby hand thing. That's a 4, she doesn't get it back. So what she is going to do instead, she's going to use her action, she's going to do her big scream again. So I need everybody to make sorry, my brain just stopped working there. Constitution saving throws.
Goodness for emboldening bond. Oh, that just fell on my chair. So, okay. 12. And then. Oh. 16?
Okay, 16. Reverie.
emboldening bond works on saving throws too, right?
Yeah. Oh wait, I'm within range of Harry again, right? Or
But
oh
you
yeah.
backed all the way back up again, no?
You backed all the way
Right,
back up,
I
so you're
did.
not.
But yes, it does. You can add a D4 to them.
28.
I am.
Okay. 28 for yourself. Harahal gets by on a 19. Elyion?
11.
Okay, you guys are both going to take the full whack. Except Aria, you won't take the necrotic damage, you'll just be taking the thunder damage.
Okay.
Harrenhal does have 17 temporary hit points from my aura.
Oh,
Okay.
I forgot to add.
Because he started his turn in the Sanctuary, did he?
Yeah. Everyone's starting their turn in the Sanctuary. It's huge.
Damn.
Awesome. Thank you.
Oh my
friends.
god, it's like so big.
My Sanctuary is like huge.
I'm glad the range works because I'm used to fighting long range.
That is going to be 20 thunder damage. To both of you.
Ouchies. It's still okay. Still decent.
And Elyion, you're also going to take 12 necrotic.
Mhm.
Well, maybe not.
If it's being halved, that'll go down to 6.
Okay.
Harahal and Reverie will take half of the thunder damage, that being 10 each.
My Sanctuary is like huge.
Mm-hmm.
Stop.
That's her action as a bonus action. Yeah, she'll do it. As a bonus action, she is going to. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 is Harahal. 2 is Elyion. 3 is Reverie. 4 is Aria.
Hit me.
Okay, that's a 2. She once more wipes her hand across her face, drawing these black tears off of her face, and then she's going to scream as she hurls this wet bolt at you. Dexterity saving throw, please.
Damn. Okay, that's much, much, much better. 24.
24, you'll take half the damage and no other effects.
Yes, sir.
You'll take 3 points, 3 points of necrotic damage. Or, well, wait, it's halved because you succeeded and halved again, so it goes down to what? You'll take 1 point of necrotic
Bless up.
damage.
But it's literally just a boot.
you just
Just a
get
little
hit,
pinch.
you just get hit in the face with some slightly lukewarm, wet, salty water.
Nice.
Okay, after that it goes to you, Elyion, with Aria on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna hit her twice. Bread and butter.
Okay.
That's should be fine. It's 23s on the first one.
23 on the first one will hit.
And 24 on the second one.
Okay. Roll
Okay.
your damage.
Much better. Okay. 20... 16, 21 on the first one.
21 damage on the first one. Okay.
And then 15 on the second one. All radiant.
21 and what was it on the second one?
15.
21 and 15 is a total of 36, yeah? She is definitely not looking good at this point. She is, you can see like her head looking around, looking for ways out. She is looking towards that door.
Okay. And then that's it. That's me.
At the end of your turn, she is going to use a legendary action. And she is going to start to sink into the floor.
Okay.
As she goes to the ground, she what this basically does is it doubles her movement speed. She essentially becomes like a blob on the ground, like she becomes a puddle of tears, and it doubles her movement speed, and it means that attacks of opportunity made against her are made at disadvantage. So she's going to zip towards that door. However, she is going to pass by Aria and Reverie. You will get attacks of opportunity, but they will be at disadvantage. If you have your reactions, of course.
I'll get one as well, right? Because
I got a reaction.
Oh, yes, you will.
Heavenly Rebuke, then.
Okay.
Heavenly Rebuke is in response to taking damage.
Does
Yeah,
Emboldened
she's just
Bond
running
work-
past you. She get to whack her.
It's an opportunity attack, not just a free reaction.
Does Emboldening Bond
Okay.
work on regular schmegular attacks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Harahal will miss.
Okay.
Do spells count as like attack, or is it just like a melee attack?
Only if you've got Warcaster.
Only if you.
Never mind then. I can't, because I don't have I have my bow out, but I didn't unsheath it for the blade, so.
Slap her.
Aria's weak. Aria's like strength is weak as shit.
With your accent, that sounded like you were just insulting her. Like, you slapper.
I don't think logistically Aria would be able to take up that, so I'll leave it to y'all.
Cool.
Reverie?
I mean, I got. Go on.
Wait, sorry, I forgot. Elyion, you're making the attacks opportunity. What'd you get?
Well, luckily I put my Channel Divinity on it, so it's a straight roll. Because I remember doing that at the start of the turn. So
Yep.
it's a 27.
27 will hit. Reverie?
Mine's a 21.
21. Both of those will hit.
Fuck it. I'll use my last second level slot for a smite. If she's running.
Yeah! Fuck her up! Kill her!
Grab her hair!
She doesn't even go here. Okay, both of you give me your damages. Well, actually, wait, hold on, because depending on things, sorry, referee, you might not even get to use your hit. Elyion, your attack of opportunity will technically be landing first. So, hit me with your damage in total.
33.
33. Very sorry, Reverie. Elyion, how do you want to end this? And I shit you not, she had 240 hit points, right? After the last bit of damage, she was on 207 and he did 33. He literally pipped the ace. He literally
Mom
pipped
got
it.
Mom got the first weapon. I
Overkill.
guess the finish.
Elyion, how do you want to do it?
As she, like, sinks down and zips up, I'll chase. And the moment she comes back up, I'm going to, like, kind of spin her back around so she faces and just push through the through the back. So she pushes back into the room and then just to make sure she doesn't go down the stairs.
Alrighty. So, she zips across this floor, aiming for the door. And as she's going down and moving forward, it gets to the point where it's just essentially her like her bust above the floor. And you grab hold of the back of the dress, pull her back up. And then what are you doing? Stab, slash, like what's the intent?
I'll spin her to face the rest, so, like she's looking back at the people she's running from, and then I'm pushing into the back, so just stab through.
You plunge the blade in, light bursting from it. when this light bursts out, it's a blinding flash. Everybody is forced to cover their eyes for a little bit. But as the blade is withdrawn, she starts to crumble. You start to see, very similar to what happened with the executioner, you start to see like parts of her almost like rapidly calcify and then start to fall off, and she almost like grabs at the dress as if trying to hold on to something, but it's like it's that thing of like, because it's calcifying, the more she grabs onto it, the more it's crumbling, and she's just wailing and wailing. Passive perceptions from everybody, please.
20.
15?
Do you even need mine?
The 15 won't see it, I'm afraid. Very sorry. Elyion and Reverie, as you start to see that, you know, acknowledgement, defeat is coming into her eyes. She's kind of, her whole body's now come above the floor at this point, crumbling slowly. Her head turns towards that sigil, the arcane sigil that's been painted on the wall, and she reaches out to it. Before her fingers start to crumble, and then her hand, and then her arms, until eventually she crumbles. And very much like how the crooked executioner left behind a kind of gemstone-like structure, she too leaves behind some kind of gem-like remnant as everything else crumbles into that same, almost like limestone. You know, that really, really bright white, chalky kind of like that. Kind of turns into this kind of limestone like gravel. And the crooked bride is no more.
Cool. We killed his protector and his bride. You said she pointed at the arcane sigil.
So yeah, so over at that sigil that's on the wall, your perception, I would go so far so you can tell she wasn't pointing at it, she was like reaching for it.
Can I study the sigil?
You can indeed. Do you have proficiency in Arcana?
No.
Okay, you can study it. You'll be fairly limited on what knowledge you can get from it, but you can make me an Arcana check if you would like, at disadvantage.
Golden Iguana is still up, so because the last
that's
10
right.
minutes, so if you want to use.
Two. I learned a lot.
It's magic.
Do you believe in
Joe,
magic?
it reminds me. Do you remember Avengers 1? Where he opens the circuit panel and he goes, seems to be running on some form of electricity.
100%.
You've seen magic, you've seen arcane sigils a lot. You've seen Kesley sitting and doodling them as he tries to figure things out. This one is very complex. Like, looking at it, because you don't have the proficiency, I'm going to say this, and purely for the shits and giggles of it, looking at it literally gives you a headache.
This is too smart people stuff for me. Who here is gooder at magic?
I do have a full circle fill in with Arcana. I'd probably pick up the limestone, look at that. Like, there's a moment where she like looks at the calcified remains almost apologetically, and then if I see Reverie's looking at the sigil, I'll probably go over and like, anything I can help with? Not the best, but
Yeah,
you know,
can you figure that out?
I can certainly try. I used to listen to my brother babble about magic all the time. So, can I give it a try? And that's I'll use the emboldening rod for that one.
Okay, do you have proficiency in Arcana?
It's a full filled-in circle. Does that make it
Yes.
proficient?
Filled in circle is proficient, yeah.
Okay, so that's packed. Let's see. Plus emboldening bond. Okay. So, 9. So that's 14?
14. 14 does not do it, I'm afraid. You look at this thing long and hard, trying to figure this out. You have a bit more of a grasp. Bardic magic does lean more on the arcane than the divine, but not in such a studious way. More in just how you orchestrate the magic into happening. So as you take a look, again, the same kind of thing happens. Your brain is just like, you don't quite get a headache looking at it, but your brain is certainly like, you're trying. It's like trying to figure out like black particle physics when you've only taken like intermediate math.
Damn. And did I put identify this time? No, I did not. Not this time around.
My God, we need my son to find my son.
Oh no, wait, I do have identify. So I could spend 10 minutes ritual casting. I don't have any spell slots left, but ritual cast doesn't require 10 minutes, right? It only requires 10 minutes my spell slot.
No, ritual casting will take 10 minutes.
Right, that's what I was trying to double check. I got my words mixed up. I'm sorry. That was
ritual casting takes 10 minutes, but it doesn't require the spell slot.
That's what I was figuring. Thank you. I could ritual cast identify, but that's going to take us 10 minutes. You think we've got that time to spare? It feels like when we were trying to figure out the puzzle last time, back in summer.
I don't think we have much of a choice, right? Unless,
yeah,
Elyion,
right.
are you still seeing that Kesselis is in this room?
I'm staring at Harahal.
Holy shit, Harahal! You're... How? I mean, great to see you again, but... How?
Harahal is pointedly avoiding Elyon's gaze. When he speaks, his voice is raspy, like he hasn't spoken in a long time, or like he hasn't drank anything in a long time. How long has it been?
Weeks for us, I think, right? How long we were on the road? A week or so?
I guess I just got really unlucky. At which point he'll motion his head aside and show the bite mark of where the Bloodthorn sister bit.
Wow.
Nobody's looking at Reverie, but Reverie has an expression of, I knew this would happen.
I'm still happy to see you, but I do wish it was better. circumstances. How did you end up in here?
I woke up in the forest, and I was surrounded by dirt. And I started digging. I started digging up and up and up and up. And then I recognized where I was. And I tried to come and find you all. And you see some real sorrow comes across his face. And then I smelled something. And it was the most amazing thing I'd ever smelled in my life. And then I was hungry. And then I was thirsty. And then I don't quite remember much. But I remember being nowhere near where I originally was. And there's 3 dead spring soldiers around me. And I am covered in their blood. For about a week after, I'm trying everything. I went to every magic user, every holy person. I threw myself off a cliff. One thing they don't tell you about whatever I am, apparently we bounce. I went to a village somewhere in summer, and then during the night when I'm sleeping in a barn, I wake up and everything's on fire. Everything is on fire. And I get recognized by someone. And so they start to hunt me, and I have nothing. I don't have I don't have my armor, I don't have my weapons. So I run, and I run, and I run, and then I find this old, dilapidated hut in the woods. And I think perhaps I can find something inside, a weapon, create an ambush, something like that, so I run into it. But when I open the door, it's not some broken down little hut. It's a grand foyer, like where you would enter to go to some summer ball for high society pricks. And there's this man in a black mask who's saying that he's been expecting me and how everybody else is so excited to see me, and then it turns into months of running around this place. Until I got caught by whoever the fuck is in charge of this place, and that's the last thing I remember until somebody decided to heal me.
I'll turn back to her house, and I start to go towards him, and I stop like just short of him and say,
The moment you step towards him, he immediately steps back. I haven't eaten in months. You cannot come anywhere near me.
So, take a step back. I'm sorry you've had to go through all that, but I don't know what or how or if anything can be done, but once we all get out of this fucking house, maybe we can try and figure something out.
Once we get out of this house, once we get out of this house, you have to focus on everything that's going wrong in this fucking world. I'm dead.
I think you'll start to hear me kind of walk behind you, Aria, and I'm kind of walking straight at him. Lightbringer's still on.
He starts to back up, but this one's a little bit of both. As he starts to back up, at first out of like a, you can't come near me, I'll try and bite you. As the light from Lightbringer gets close, you start to see him start to char a little bit from it. It does specifically say when it comes to sunblades, their light is sunlight. So vampires take damage from that. It's a 15 and 15, right? So 30 foot total. So it begins as like you need to stay away, and then the other part of it is he physically recoils away as the light hits him.
I'm going to keep moving, but as soon as I see it hits him, I'm going to turn it off. But I look completely blank. I'm just walking at him.
He'll keep backing up until he hits a wall.
I'll get like within a foot, grab the scruff of his shirt, and there's like a 5-second pause where I'm just taking in, and then I'm gonna pull him and put his head here into a hug.
Okay, I'm gonna have to make a save for him. It will be a disadvantage. Okay. Okay. He very, very weak. Barely can put up the fight of it. But as you hug him, he picks his chin and turns it away, trying to avoid being in direct contact with the smell of blood. But he doesn't say anything. It's more out of like I don't want to open my mouth in case I accidentally taste the air.
It's okay. You're injured.
I didn't mean to let you down.
You didn't. I'm so sorry. I thought I knew. I didn't.
There's a silver lining. I've met briefly others like me. I know something we can use to bring down summer. But it's scorched earth. There are things like me, but when it doesn't work, there's nothing left of them. They're feral, they're animals. But they're just as hard to kill, just as violent, just as hungry. There's a way to darken summer. If you darken summer, we can let them in. But anyone who doesn't leave, they won't survive.
Right now, getting out is our priority.
You have to. There's a person in a cellar. They have keyholes all over their body. You have to take a key made of 3 keys, put it into his chest, and that opens a gateway. Or there's a picture frame in a gallery somewhere.
We have the canvas, and we know about the gallery. I have the paints.
Hesselise has the canvas.
Which is why I'm going to go over and spend some 10 minutes casting Identify. Anything else hot in here? And as Aria starts to cast you again, Elyion, you feel the heat, the feverish heat radiating off her.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks worse than when she went down. Just crisscross applesauce in front of the sigil, place my violin on my lap, and start plucking a string until it starts to sound less like a string and starts to sound more like a sing bowl. I'll spend 10 minutes casting Identify.
As you're casting that, is there anything you guys want to be doing in that 10 minutes?
Reverie's just pointedly kind of not. But... And also has an expression of like, I knew this was gonna happen, but is just looking anywhere else for any sign of pessimism.
Elyion?
I think until anyone says otherwise, I'm just holding him and sobbing.
Aria, it gets towards the end of the 10 minutes of your cast when you'll all hear it rattles through the house. This cry of outrage. There's now a crooked silence. Now my crooked bride lies still. And this whole house, it groans and trembles with my crooked will. Now rage claws through the rafters, and despair stalks close behind. For he hunts you wild and desperate, crooked punishment in mind. and you hear doors all over close and slam. Aria, at the end of your identify, you will gain this information. Where is my book? Where's my bookie wookie? Bookie wookie, there's my bookie wookie.
Crying.
Oh,
I'm glad it was Elyion who gave him a hug instead. My heart!
As you do this, as this comes to an end, you'll discern this is an arcane sigil that creates an illusion. However, the illusion is not only visual, it's also audible, and it's also physical. In order to get by it, you have to have the understanding that it is an illusion and how it works. Thankfully, with the Identify spell, you gain an understanding of how it works, which means you can now know the exact point on this where the illusion has a gap, and you can walk right through it.
Okay. I'll tell the others this info, and Reverie, do you want... It's your son. Do you want to go first, or I can go in to check it out in case?
I'll go first.
Okay, I'll point out where the gap is.
Well, I'd imagine once you tell us, then we can see it as well. Right, once it's explained to us.
Once it's explained to you, it doesn't mean that it's not. It doesn't mean that it suddenly isn't there. It just means that she's told you where to walk.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll walk right through it.
I'll go in after.
Okay.
Elyion's still crying in Harrenhal.
Or Elyion Harrenhal.
No, we're coming.
As you step through, this room has only one thing in it. A piece of paper lying face down on the ground. Not a folded note, a piece of like A4 parchment lying face down on the ground.
I'll pick it up.
You pick it up, you turn it round, and it shows, it's like a top-down drawing of a room. Well, I say top-down, as if you're looking down from like the corner of the room, so you can see a kind of bit of a spread of the room. Tiles are red and kind of creamy white, very very summer, in its aesthetic. In the centre of it is a large circular diagram, and there's a beautifully carved clock in the middle of the room. Standing over next to a door, there is a small, what looks to be like a winter Eladrin child pointing at a door. To all of you, this would be a familiar room that you've been to. At the top of those grand stairs in the kind of large, beautiful like autumn vestibule area. You got the when you went up the two curved stairs that brought you to the double doors. You went through. There was a clock, and it was where you went into the familiar room for a fourth time. Reverie, it was you that was there. It's that room. It's pointing to one of the doors there. This is the room that is. I'll tell you exactly where it's attached to. It's when you came out of the corridor that was attached to the bedroom. That's a safe zone. You remember the one I'm talking about?
Yep. It's like nearby.
Yeah, fairly close by. I'll tell you exactly what it is if you bear with me just a little moment. Bear with me just a wee minute, just to work my way backwards throughout the rooms. Okay, going backwards from where you guys are just now, we're going to call this room... We're going to call this the private study. If you go out of this room, then you'll be in that blue corridor. The corridor that
Yep.
not the blue corridor, sorry, not the blue corridor, the autumn corridor. And then you would be going... As you leave this to your right, that would take you to the autumn foyer with the vestibule, and then it would just be up at the top of those stairs. You're a 30-second run away from where this is pointing to.
We still got the priest and Quadrata and them waiting back there too.
Yeah, the priest is
Well done.
priest is waiting for you, and he said he would wait for you in that room.
And just to be cautious, there are no signs of any other illusion in this room.
Not that you can see.
Then I'm turning
A
around.
detect magic may be able to see that in more specificity, but
I don't think I have that.
I don't have that spell, and I also have no more spell slots.
So, I am gonna march my happy ass back across the hall to that other room.
everybody following?
Yep. No splitting apart.
Okay. As you march into that room, Reverie, you see the priest lying on his back on the ground. Massive gouges out of his front of his robes. Bottom of his mask cracked and broken off.
Oh, he's dead?
No, he doesn't appear to be dead.
He's just fucked
Maybe
up.
calcified.
You would potentially see calcification if he was dead.
Yikes. Are there any, like, trails of blood anywhere?
Yeah, walking away from him, there is paw prints.
The cat.
The cat. Cat in the hat.
Do we see which direction?
Up the stairs towards those double doors that lead to the room that's in the portrait.
I'm taking the stairs to the top.
All right, I love her Reverie's like, we need to help this man. We could save him as soon as he's fucked up on the ground. Fuck this man.
Listen,
Listen,
if
they
it
are.
comes to this guy or my son, I don't know that guy from Joke.
I'm Grimace feeling bad, but I also have no spell slots anyways, and priorities. We gotta find our boy, find that lantern, and get the heck
So
out of
you
here.
guys are leaving the priest.
I'm gonna run over and put a greater healing potion in his mouth.
Okay, you have to. Good.
You cram a greater healing potion into his mouth. You need to wrench that mask off. as you take that mask off. You ever seen? I'm assuming everybody here has at least seen a Friday the 13th movie.
Yes.
You seen Jason?
I know
Jorge?
of it.
You seen Jason Voorhees without his mask?
Yes.
That. But instead of bloated because of drowning, bloated because of fire damage.
Ooh.
Messed up, mashed up lump of... Essentially his face is just a lump of scar tissue from burns. To the point, Elyion, where... at the sake of trying to not be insensitive, I would almost be making you roll a perception check to find his mouth. But you do manage to get the bottle into something around about here and pour, while Reverie and Aria take the stairs as fast as they can. And it's at this point that I'm going to take a quick 15-minute break and let my party get a rest before we move into... I'm not going to give the name of the room, no, because it will ruin it. We're going to move into a room that's fucky-wucky. Don't go anywhere, folks, and I will see
This
you
whole house is it?
after the break.
Get us out of here!
Hello there, everybody. We are back. And we will return to Reverie and Aria first, as we've now split the party. Reverie and Aria, you guys have Kojata and Logon with you. Neither are in much great shakes to do anything, being very honest. As you get to the top of these stairs, you can see those double doors ahead of you, Reverie. They are slightly ajar. Inside is that same room, lit by the same red light. You can hear the clock ticking.
Gonna hang back a little, wait for Elyion to catch up. Because we're not splitting up again.
Reverie's gonna kind of look back at over her shoulder at Aria. If I say don't let them in there. Don't let them in.
Sorry, can you repeat that again? Sorry, I
Reverie
didn't
said
hear.
if she says don't let anyone else in, don't let them in. And she's gonna go through this door.
Wait, Rev. I'm gonna
Okay.
trust my friend, but stay close, try and equidistant. Because I don't want us to get split up again.
Okie dokie. So while Reverie commits suicide, Elyion,
Waiting
you're
for the-
down there with the priest. Is it a greater health potion that you put in his gun?
Is indeed.
44 plus 4. Let's see how many hit points he gets back. 3 and 3 is 6 plus 4 is 10 plus 1 is 11. 11 plus 4, 15 hit points. As you force this into it, and it kind of comes back a little bit, gets a bit more strength about it, and the first thing it does is it grabs for the mask to try and stick it back on his face.
Yeah, I'll like kick it towards him.
Okay. As he puts it back on, he very raggedly says, That thing is a monster.
Where did it go?
And he points up the stairs.
Right. Are you able to stand?
He nods and gets shakily to his feet.
Okay. Tend to yourself. Make sure no one comes up the stairs. And I'll just, as soon as I've said it, I'm just zipping up.
Okay, once he zips up, I'm gonna tell him what Reverie told me. So we're not leaving her alone, right? We're going in. We're not getting split. We're not all getting split
You
up.
let her go on her own?
I didn't want to get
I
separated
walk
from
past.
you in case shit happens. I'm following.
Okay, you walk in. Aria, you step into the room, and Harahal is following behind.
Yeah, as soon as we're all together, I'm moving.
Before, as he goes to cross the threshold, he can't put his foot down. He puts his hand up and pushes against the door, and even though there's nothing there, even though you guys just walked through it, you can see the tension on his palm as he pushes as if there's an invisible force.
Okay.
Feels like we just walked into a trap. Again.
Just guard the door. If you get into trouble, do not stay.
He looks back and then just nods.
I'll kind of lean my head out towards the priest. If this man dies, I will fucking kill you.
The priest looks at Harahal, looks back at you, Elyion, and nods. I will ensure he returns.
Good.
I'll kind of pull Harahal in, forehead to forehead, and then I'll keep moving.
Give Sarahal a nod of like he's safe and book it with him.
Okay, as you guys step in fully into this room, the door starts to creak very slowly shut. Not slamming like the other doors, until eventually it just clicks gently, closed. The only thing with you in this room is the tick, tick, tick of the large timepiece. And then, very softly spoken, there was a crooked ticking in a room that loops the same, where each door returns you backwards and each hour forgets your name. For there's a prison at its centre in a blank spot none can see, and only those who solve my game may ever hope to be free.
Okay. So we solve the game, we get Cassilis and get out of here.
Yeah.
Backwards time. That makes sense with the clock. I don't think it'd be exactly like the clock puzzle we solved before. It'd be too easy then. Well, maybe it is. Sometimes the obvious thing is the answer, but sometimes it's not.
As you're all talking out loud, there's the sound of, it's almost the sound of a page turning. And in the centre of the room there's a small note.
Reverie. The notes are usually yours.
Oh, am I with them?
Yeah, you're all in the
I
same
assume
room.
we're all together.
We would have been like 10 seconds behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm walking to the door.
To the note on the floor, or are you just going to
Yeah.
straight to the door?
Yeah, I'll do the note.
Okay. The note is... It's not any of the handwritings you've seen before. It's not the bride's, it's not the child's, it's not the crooked man's. I just turn it around, it's almost like a... I mean, for lack of a better way of putting it, even though they don't... There's nothing like it that could create this. It looks almost like a typewriter. It just says, do you want to play a game?
Sure, Jigsaw. No.
Do you say out loud that you want to play?
It depends. Is there the double doors that kid was pointing to in this room with the clock?
There's the single door that the kid was pointing to. Yes, that door is there.
Yeah, I'll go to that door first.
Okay.
Check that.
You go to that door. You open it. Ahead of you is a room with red and white tiles and a large, beautiful autumnal grandfather clock. Directly ahead of you, you can see the back of a short person, maybe a halfling, maybe a gnome, standing with a door open, looking through it. Their back is to you. There is also a fairly Eladrin-looking person in the room wearing a skirt made of stitched together fabrics and an armoured Eladrin there. As well as two fairly beaten up looking other Eladrins. Both of them probably autumnal Eladrins, one of them being carried by the other.
So this is truly going back in time.
This kind of reminds me of the time tunnels we went through back in winter. We had purple skinned Eladrin.
I will shut the door.
Do you think
Yes,
Tesco's
I want to
stuff
play a
is
game.
Okay. As you say that you want to play a game, the circular portion of the room, the circular diagram in the ground, starts to rise and twist. As it rises and twists, it reveals to you it's like one of those cylindrical twisting things that comes up, and it's a room inside it. Inside the room, there is a large pendulum. It swings in time with the pendulum and the grandfather clock. There's also a desk here, and sitting at that desk with a quill in their hand and their head down is a corpse.
Is there anything recognizable about the corpse, like the clothes, or if they had horns, or stuff they were carrying?
No. They have pointed ears, which suggest they may be some form of Eladrin. But other than that,
No.
wearing fairly
No
plain
spectacles?
clothes. No, they don't have any glasses on. It's not Kessely's.
Just checking. Can I discern anything about like origin of place or region with the clothes from the clothes from my weaver's tool?
Plain clothes.
Is the corpse familiar to any of us?
Nope.
Okay.
Horns, no horns.
No horns.
What else is in the room? Just that?
Just that. Pendulum.
Okay. What did the note originally say before? Like, I'm just trying to like figure out what exactly is it like the game that we have to like solve. Can you read it again, please?
There was a crooked ticking in a room that loops the same, where each door returns you backward, and each hour forgets your name. For the prison at the centre is a blank spot none can see, and only those who solve my game may hope to leave free.
So we
Okay.
have to go through the door into the other room.
And I think we have to get the timing right about it. Otherwise, the past forgets us. Do you think Hess got stuck in this too?
So at that point, I would ask Reverie to make a history check.
Guidance.
We still have emboldening bond.
Has it been? I think it might have passed because I spent 10 minutes doing identify.
Oh, that's right.
I have to be fair about that. But we also have a nat 20 gift from Ren.
I don't think I need it because that is with guidance.
Mhm.
A bastard's 20.
Woo!
Okay. You remember when you first came here into the room down the stairs from here into the vestibule. There was a bag, and that bag had a small notebook in it, and that notebook had Kesselius's handwriting in it, and he'd written in something. There was many different writings in it about attempts. Attempt number 137, attempt number 259.
Yes.
As that comes into your mind, there may be some hint inside that book.
Yeah, I'll flip open the book
Okay?
and start speed reading as fast as Reverie can.
Okay. As you're speed reading through it, I'm going to ask you for, it'll be a investigation check. You're looking for something specific, so.
Investigation. I will cast guidance on myself this time.
Okay.
$26.
On a 26, you get to the last entry in this notebook. And it's Kesselius's writing. I finally got it. It then follows a description. Parts. Pieces. Items that are supposed to be put back into a clock to make it work again. At which point, the clock has to be, and Kesselius just writes the word reset.
Okay.
What would you guys like to do next?
Does Reverie tell us all this?
Do you tell them this,
Yeah.
Reverie?
Yeah, I'll share that in.
Okay. So we find the pieces. We put it in the clock, reset it, and tickety boo. Did he write down where the pieces were, what they were?
He did not.
I don't suppose it's any sort of schematics. He might have drawn in the margins, doodled.
He did, Reverie. There are schematics there.
So I've got schematics on how to build a clock.
Underneath those schematics is written, every question equals 1 hour.
Okay. All right. I think with that, guys, we're going into the room, right?
I think so. Can I just not necessarily get super close to the corpse just in case something pops up like all the other corpses we've been near does, but can I just try and peek over the shoulder of the one with the quill, see if he left any notes or any clues from what he was writing?
As you look over his shoulder and you see there is ink that has been written on this parchment already, and the quill is sitting underneath it, as if to write on the line beneath it. And it says, "What do you ask?"
No. Okay.
Okay. Said every question is an hour. I'm assuming, and then the note that he left about time that forgets us. So I'm assuming with every question we lose an hour. Does this mean we're timed,
Well,
or is it like
I don't
we
think he'd
a
be
limit?
generous enough to give us an hour.
No. So we have a time limit. Maybe it correlates to like hours on a clock. So this is just me spitballing and thinking sideways. So that would mean every hour we lose, if we're going by clock standards, then we get 12. So maybe that's our limit. I don't know
Or
for
it's
sure. That's just me guessing.
or it's time that gets passed. I don't want to put it into
That
the
we
universe, but if Kess is in trouble and we lose an hour,
Yeah. Neither of which are good prospects, but they're possibilities in either way. So we've got to be very, very, very careful and particular and specific with our questions. Okay, she does so much better with this stuff. So I think the one thing we definitely need to ask is where we can find the pieces and what exactly they look like.
we can check the room first.
That's a good idea. Maybe no splitting up too much, because last time we did that.
No splitting.
Yeah, no more splitting. So to the room.
There are
At least
three.
have the schematics.
There are 3 rooms available to you. Here. Unless you leave. You can leave and go out the double doors if you want to. If you can get them open, you can try and open them. There's the room that the child was pointing to, apparently where Kesselis is kept, that Reverie tried to go through. That's to your right. To your left-hand side is another room. The door is closed. And directly ahead of you, there is another room. That door is closed. Those are your 4 options.
I've been to the other 2 first. Those didn't quite work. So 3 or 4.
What room has the cat's paw prints gone through?
Ooh.
They've went into the door that apparently Kesselis is behind.
Yeah, I'm going to that door.
You go to it, and as you open it, the exact same thing that
Okay.
you seen the last time you opened it.
Yeah. It wouldn't be that easy.
That's fine. It's fine, guys.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out together. So let's try a door that we haven't tried yet, that we know, because we know the other ones we're not going to get much progress.
Look, one thing this house has done has been very abundantly honest. Okay? She had Kesselis' stuff. We know that she had him, and through the illusion, the piece of paper pointed to this door. The cat has also gone through this door.
Okay. But also we agreed to play the game now, and if this and you tried going through the door, ended up in the same place.
No, I didn't go through it. I just opened the door and looked in.
Oh, that was me, Khadijah's mistake. Okay, so then that seems most straightforward. My only concern is if we do that, is it breaking the game? Are we not still playing? Because if we do that and it breaks the rules, we've seen that what happens when that happens, when we do that.
We're already doing it. She's gonna hold
Okay,
up Kesselis' book.
Just want to double check. This house has been very nasty to us. That doesn't hurt to double check.
Reverie, Elyion, you'll hear the faint sound of scratching coming from where the corpse is.
Coming from the corpse?
Yep.
Okay, what's that say? Can I go over and read it?
Of course you can. You go over and read
Yep.
it. Is everybody else going inside that?
We're sticking together.
Okay. So as you all step inside that circular room, ticking stops. Or well, Elyion and Reverie, you guys will notice the ticking stops. Aria, you don't. On the piece of parchment, there's a line written that the corpse has written. It says the clock lies.
The clock lies. Okay. The
We
clock is
didn't answer
ticking at
the
the same.
question.
Sorry, what did you say there, Reverie?
But we didn't ask a question.
Yeah.
No, we haven't asked the question yet. Unless we did it by accident, but we haven't done it directly.
Yeah.
You have not asked a question yet. I will confirm that to you.
Okay. The clock lies. So, does it have to do with timing?
As you say, what does that have to do with the
Ow.
timing? The pen, right? The quill scratches.
Sorry.
And it says, the way out is to reset the time. But the time is not correct.
Okay.
From outside you'll hear the chime of a bell toll. Of like a clock toll. Once.
Okay. Sorry. I'll try not to think outside my head.
Hey, I think we step out of this room.
Yeah. Let's try the door. Like you said.
You step out of the circular room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You guys step out of the circular room. I would like you all to make for me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, yay, guys.
You got +5
Okay.
because we're all walking in a group.
Okay, good.
But I'm dumb as
Oh.
rocks.
Oh,
I got a 14, man.
that was a spiller. Okay, that's not great. And then you said +5?
Mm-hmm.
8, 9, 10, 11. I got a 13.
A 13
I
in
got an
total.
18.
13 in total and 18 and Elyion.
14, man.
Aria with a meets it, beats it.
Okay, cool.
You succeed. You step outside of the circular room, nothing changes. What would you like to do from here?
Wanted to try going through the door with cat paws, right?
If that's what you'd like to do.
Can I study the clock for a second to see what it's missing? Like what pieces
You
it's missing?
certainly can. Roll me an investigation check with advantage.
With advantage. Sick. And I'm casting guidance on myself.
Hell yeah.
I cast anti-guidance.
I cast fuck you, Ezekiel.
I cast Uno Reverse.
That advantage just saved my life.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh my god.
I cast the left arm, the right arm, the left foot, the right foot, and the head, and summon Exodia. Exodia
Game
will
ends.
obliterate.
I
And that's
cast
how
the
you
power of
win at
friendship.
D&D.
I cast the power of friendship.
Friendship means nothing to Exodia. I cast Warhammer.
I cast Blue Eyes White Dragon.
I cast Warhammer 40k Space Marine.
Oh no.
Oh
You
wait,
can't
hold.
cast Blue Eyes White Dragon. Kaiba's got them all. You cheater.
You can't cast Blue Eyes White Dragon. You didn't sacrifice any creatures. That's against the rules. Fuck the rules. I have money.
28.
28 on an investigation check. On that 28, as you look at the clock, there are 3 pieces missing. Number 1, the pendulum. The round brass circle with a little point that swings side to side. Keeps everything moving. Number 2, one of the arms on the clock is missing. Specifically, and I think you can guess what I'm going to say here.
The hour.
The small hand for the hour.
Yay!
And number 3, most importantly, what's the thing that we always have in a big clock? It's the little bird. The little doors are open. The little thing is poked out, but there's no little bird there to make the noise.
No cuckoo in the clock.
No
Okay.
cuckoo in the clock.
Now we can go through them.
Okay.
Which door are you going through?
The one the cat threw, I think we...
Same one again.
Establish that, yeah.
We didn't go through it any of these times. We've just stood outside the door talking.
Okay.
None of us have actually said I go through the door.
Well, I misunderstood you peeking through the door for going through the door, so that one was on me.
Okay. So you go through the right hand door. As you step through it, you see what you now understand to be yourselves stepping through that door right in front of you.
I'm not sure that's what my hair looks like from the back.
I want to go to the clock in the center of this room and see if it has any of the missing pieces.
Ooh, good idea. Should we also check the time on it too? Because it said like the clock lies, so we got to reset the time. So we can compare it to the one that we just came from.
If it has the hour hand.
Sorry, there was a load of talk in there. What was the ask?
Does this clock have any of the missing pieces? And if so, and if it's the hand hours, what hour does it say the hand?
Yeah, because if we can compare that to...
Nope.
There's no difference between this clock and the how it looks and the one back there time-wise
Nope.
or pieces-wise.
Nothing looks different here. Or at least on the clock as you go up and have a look at it. Nothing's different here.
Okay. Can I investigate the room as a whole?
Yes, you can.
Anything different?
That would be an investigation
Can I give her the help
check.
action?
Do you have proficiency in investigation?
Me?
Yes.
I have like the half-filled one.
Okay, if you
I
don't,
was just
so
looking
this
at
is
it.
this is something that I found out a wee couple of months back. You can't actually give the help action if you don't have proficiency.
Oh,
It's
I didn't know
okay.
that.
I have proficiency in investigation, and I cast guidance on myself.
Okay, no.
And I cast Find All the Things at 3rd level.
If only the woodpecker side.
$17.
17, completely unrelated to that check, by the way, which I know is going to sound strange, but it's just at the time that happens. You'll hear a scratching coming from inside that circular room.
I will step into the circular room.
You step into the circular room. As you step into the circular room, Reverie, the ticking stops.
Okay.
There's another line that's been written. It says, time resets everything but me.
Time resets everything but me.
Mm-hmm.
So that could either mean, and this isn't a phrase, I'm not phrasing this as a question, but so that could mean either the person, the corpse right with the quill, or the clock itself, because the game is we have to like fix it and reset it, right? Just thinking out loud.
Aria, any big ideas?
Yeah, we should find like the clock pieces and put them back in the clock.
If that was also Elyion who said that, I'm just gonna like poke him in the cheek a little. Okay, so this way didn't help. Maybe we should try the others.
No harm in checking the other doors first.
Well,
The only ones we haven't.
you have the other right door, which you can go through, which will be the same door you've essentially just stepped through. Or you have the
No,
door
'cause
you've
the-
just
the
stepped
game-
through, which would be the left door, which would take you back into where you go. Or you have the door in the centre.
The game is that we have to answer the question, right?
That
You'll
might be
reset the
your
clock.
interpretation of it. All that was said was each question equals 1 hour.
But then we also had the thing from like the original note too. And then also Kesley's notes.
Dude, I would totally get stumped by a troll. Answer my riddles 3.
I think I do okay with the troll.
All I can think of is what is your name? What do you seek? What is your favorite color?
What
is your name? What do you seek?
What is your quest? What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen sparrow?
Unlimited swallow.
Well, which one? An African swallow or an Indian swallow?
Oh,
And
my
African or
god.
European?
Thank you.
It's a
been a while.
tricksy sentence. You're tricking me. You're tricking me?
I love
You're
the, I love
Yeah,
the,
you,
the-
Brad.
I love the accusatory.
Brad.
You're tricking me. You're tricking me.
The answer is time.
You're a big bully. You're a big bully.
The horse's name was Wednesday.
No.
Giving.
Time resets everything but me. The answer is time.
Yeah, that's why we're fixing a clock.
My fucking god.
do
The
you
answer to
mean?
the riddle is time.
It's not a riddle.
Wait,
It's
so
a
we only
rule.
have to say it. Wait, so do we only have to say time out loud?
I'm about to roll this fist right into your face.
Sorry,
I've now
wait,
decided I don't want to go to PAX Unplugged because I think Liz might actually hurt me.
You think
Not
when
you,
the last
Kim.
time? You think you do it anyway? The last time when we left the room and came back and he put the clock as a lie, we're like, oh, it's a riddle. No, it's just
That one wasn't
obvious.
asking a question.
This one isn't asking a question. It just says time resets everything but me.
It's time. The answer's time.
What do you
hang
mean?
on, it
It's
also
not a
said
It's a
question.
riddle. It's a riddle.
What's
He also
a
said to
riddle?
talk lies, and it answered a question that we didn't ask. So maybe that's true. Maybe it is just that simple. Maybe Reverie's right. Maybe it's just time.
Oh my god. You've said time out loud and nothing's happened.
Has anything happened?
Normally, a riddle
I'm
is a
saying
question.
time out loud. I'm saying time out loud in character. Reveries go time.
I'm scared. I'm
anything.
scared to say it. Nothing happens.
The whole point of a riddle is it's a question. This is a statement.
But I can't ask. I can't go. What is time? We're not fucking playing Jeopardy, and it's gonna ask a question,
I mean, you.
and then we're gonna lose time.
No,
I think what it's trying to imply is no matter what we do and what time passes in the rooms, this dude will always be here with the answers. It's not a
Been here
fucking
the
riddle.
whole time. Wait.
You can't scream time at a corpse and expect it to fix itself.
you can't scream time at a corpse and expect it to fix itself.
Right.
That's the quote of
He's
the
been
day.
here the whole time.
I'm writing that down.
She's just that right. She's been here the whole time.
Oh my god, what time
If
was
it's not a riddle, why is it worded like a riddle?
It's not.
It's a game.
It's a
It's a
statement.
the big yellow
Okay,
one is
a
the
game.
sun.
It's a game made by Faye.
That you
That's
said
true.
5 minutes ago has been nothing but brutally honest. Why would it now be tricking you?
You can be honest and be tricksy.
It's
You
not.
should know that. We grew up in court.
Oh my
The thing
god.
is about the Fae, they're not tricking you because Fae can't lie. They just use loopholes.
But it's not a question.
Get up
The
on
whole
your
point of a
mythology.
riddle is a question.
Okay, maybe we just take a breath. The more we argue about this, the more time we lose trying to find Jess.
It's
And
fine.
get out
We'll
of
just
here.
scream time and we'll be done. So it's okay.
Well, we sort of didn't work.
You're
So
about to
why don't we just try
scream at all because I'm about to put this hammer in your face.
Aria, as you say the words, why not just try?
What?
What?
I didn't even get to finish the sentence.
You can finish the sentence if you like, but you've started it as a question.
Yeah, I'll do it in characters. Like, why not we just try the doors that we haven't opened yet? And then she'll catch herself like, damn it!
It will write. The doors are the answer. And then the clock will strike twice.
Well, at least my thinking out loud paid off this time, sort of, but not really because we lost time. We should just try the doors. I'm trying to make sure I phrase things as statements and not questions anymore.
I seen you go how and then go.
Ari, it's not my fault. Ari is a curious little bean. It
Aria,
is, but
you
still.
grew up around the Fae.
And I was powerful in court.
And you're a
Can we
bar.
just try a door for the love of Christ?
Which door?
Why
are
would you ask that
trying?
question in this room?
The only one we haven't been in.
Reverie, as you say, why would you ask that question in this room?
So
You
he
guys
just
are
asked a
fucking
question and nothing
idiots.
happens.
You guys are fucking idiots.
What question did he ask? I never heard a question.
He said, "What? Why don't we just go through a door?"
He never said that. He said, "I'm just gonna go through a door."
I just said I'm just gonna go through a door
Okay, so
for
why
the
don't
love
we
of Christ.
let's all just try and pick a door.
Right, hold on. Let's be. I'm gonna stop making puzzles now, man. Like I'm gonna stop.
We don't have to deal
Causing
with
World
us.
War
We're
III here.
thankfully.
Right. I'm not going to
You're
count
having
either
the
of
time
those.
of your life.
I'm terrified. I'm scared for my existence. Right, I'm not going to include either of them. I think they were both said out of character. Elyion, are you going to go and try another one of the doors?
Yes, please.
Which door are you trying? So, you've went through the right door, but came into this place through what would be the left door. So essentially the doors to go through, I can go back through the left door, you can go right, going through the door that essentially you just stepped through in the last room, or you can go through the centre one, which nobody's went through yet.
Up. So the center.
You go up and through the centre door, and as you open the centre door, it's as if you're opening one of the double doors that you would step through from the vestibule, and you step into a a room with red lighting, red and white square flooring, a circular room in the middle with a corpse sitting at a desk. If you look if you look inside that, you can see Reverie and Aria standing and talking inside this thing. Oh wait, you left. Actually, before you do any of that, I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Sure. 11.
Okay. As you step through this door, it's like deja vu. As far as you're aware, this is your first time. This is a new room you've stepped into. You don't remember anything of the other rooms. This is you stepping into a new room. But you can see Reverie and Aria in front of you. Reverie inside that room. Actually, Aria, you'll see this one as well because you'll see it start to write.
Alright, what's it say?
It says, it just writes 3 words: right, centre, left.
Okay. Right, center, left. Something tells me that's maybe the order of the doors we need to go through, or the order that we need to put the pieces back once we find them.
Well, we went through the right. Where's the cat's paw print? What door did they go through?
They didn't follow you into this room. They're still at the threshold of, from your perception, the left door. But where you stepped through, it would have been the door on the right.
Okay.
So, to be clear for your current trajectory, the only door you have actually went through is the right-hand door. The door on the right side.
Okay. Then I guess we'll try it. Right, center, and left.
Worth a shot. I'll cast a quick guidance on me and you.
I don't think I'd.
But we
work
should
on
probably-
those. It's an
Doesn't
intelligence
that?
saving throw.
No, it's
Oh.
just skill checks.
Damn.
Intelligence
Okay.
saving throw for both of you.
You think we should? Okay. Ooh. Ta-da! Okay, that.
16.
That was a 9.
A 9. Aria, as you step outside, there's a feeling of deja vu. You vaguely remember this place, but as far as you're concerned, this is the first time you've stepped foot into this room.
Deja vu.
Do you still follow Reverie? Oh,
We're
sorry.
trying to stick
This
together.
This would take in effect as you step through the door. So, like, Elyion failed it, and then he walked and stepped through the centre door. As soon as he crossed that threshold, it was as if he was stepping into it for the first time. He remembers it as if he's stepping into it from the stairs. You following Reverie?
Trying to make sure we stick together as much as possible, so yeah.
Okay, in that case, as you cross that threshold, It's as if you're stepping into it from the stairs. As if you're stepping into it whole brand new. Elyion, as you've stepped in and you see them stepping through that door, as the door closes behind them, they come in from behind you.
Hello.
Hi.
You're acting like we're new to this.
I mean,
Came in from the stairs.
We've been doing this for at least 10 minutes.
The
That-
bell chimes
no.
twice.
This
Dum, dum.
Fuck! I'm going
why
for the left
twice?
door.
We've done- I guess we're sticking together.
Now you're going left.
Right, center, left, yeah.
Okay, you step through that door, and as you step through, you open up the door, you step back in, and you can see across the other side of the room, you can see yourselves facing into another room mirrored like this. Do you cross the threshold into this room, Reverie?
Yes.
Cool. Aria, Elyion, you follow?
Sure, I guess.
Yep. We're sticking together.
As you step inside this room, your eagle eyes will pick up quite a lot of things. Very, very minute details. Something about the corpse is different here.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Is anything else different in it?
Not as far as you can see. This is just a basic. Something in your peripheral seems off here.
Okay.
As you get closer, it'll be more specific checks.
I'm going to whirl around to the two of them. Because clearly they have short-term memory.
They got that Finding Dory disease.
We go into the clock room. Do not ask a single question.
Like what?
Okay.
No questions in the clock room.
Okay.
Or you will be
try to keep-
asking questions to my fist.
Okay.
Specifically you, Ellen.
I'll keep the questions
Oh,
internal then.
But I'm the only one that hasn't done it by accident yet, and you're going at me.
That's true.
Yeah, but you'll do it to be spiteful.
Just
Reverie
tried
knows
to,
you.
sir.
I am petrified for my life.
I just think I feel.
Okay.
I'm convinced
Okay,
they're
so-
all going to kill me.
Praise. Or at
No
least
question.
maybe.
I won't. I'm
We
with
are-
you.
Okay.
Reverie's
Okay.
going to take a second and explain what's going on.
That doesn't make any sense. This is the first room we've left from the main one.
No,
It
because
does
you
feel like
you've
that.
lost time of memory.
Okay. It doesn't feel like that, but I know you and I'm going to take your word for it. So, in any questions, keep it internal or phrase it like a statement. Got it.
Okay, what you said you last remembered going up the stairs. Elliot. What is the last thing you remember?
I remember us going through the door and up the stairs.
Okay, how much time passed from when they said they don't remember anything to when they had come through that room?
I don't know. Do you want to look at a clock?
Yeah, I'll look at the clock.
It's missing the hour's hand.
You walked into that one. I'm sorry.
That's okay because it hasn't been an hour; it's been minutes. Okay.
The Bennett's hand hasn't moved at all either.
Too bad we're not dealing with a sundial. This would be so much easier.
Yeah, in a place with no light.
So, there's no scratching sound coming from the.
There isn't.
I'll step into the clock room.
You step foot into that circular room, and the corpse is sitting there absolutely fine, still holding something in its hand like this, but there's a quill on the table, not being held.
Is it a funny looking quill?
No, it's not. It looks exactly like the quill it was holding in every other thing. It's just the quill's not in its hand.
Okay. The quill's. There's a second quill that's not.
There's a quill that's not in its hand, but there is something.
The
in
one
its
that
Okay.
was in its hand is now on a table.
Can I take a closer look at that quill? And this is like so left field
So
thinking, but
you want to look
my
at the
brain-
quill that's on the table.
not picking it up, just like looking closer to it, because like if I touch it, I don't know what's gonna happen. But
It's
my brain is wondering if this quill is maybe like actually like the hand, and it just looks like the quill.
you stare at this quill. It looks like a standard quill, maybe made of a swan feather. Doesn't look like a clock hand at all. But just because I've noticed my clock there, as you're looking at this, there's the sound of scratching on the parchment, but nothing gets written. Just the hand moves.
Gonna put the quill
Okay.
in its hand.
You got to put the quill in its hand, but there's something already in its hand that's causing the scratching noise, but it's not writing.
What's in its hand?
Looks like a small clock hand.
Oh yeah.
I feel
Okay,
like we're
so I
just
want to-
stumbling into shit at this point.
So I wasn't too far off from my
I'm
thinking. I wasn't too far off.
I'm taking it.
This is like, Brad, do you ever play Destiny? You see the clips of like those night raids where like they've got like all the buttons and the Titans
Yeah.
are just shooting shit until the door opens. This is what this is.
And then
We're trying our best.
with the quill, right? Because he's done scratching at the paper. Can I use the actual quill to kind of to see what he said?
To do that kind of
Like
straw
an
thing.
Indiana Jones switch.
Yeah,
that.
do like when you push charcoal over a paper that
Oh,
used to have
that's
writing
smart.
on it.
Absolutely,
That's
of
a
course
smart
you
idea.
can do that. And what you will see there, written very faintly, is do not trust the doors.
Good to know that they're
Right.
tricking us too.
I just want to put this out there. I could theoretically run at a door constantly until something happens.
That doesn't sound like the best idea. I feel like
It
that's gonna
didn't work for Mario.
mess us up.
It's not working for you.
If I run forward and it comes out left and I just keep running, it'll be like Portal.
Who's got the hour's hand in their hand right now?
Me.
Reverie.
You've got their hand in your hand. Okay. As you pick it up, or sorry, as you've got it in your hand, there's like ridges on the inside of it.
Ooh, what are the ridges?
If you turn it around, there's writing.
Ooh, what's it say?
It says left, left, center.
But it said don't trust the
That's-
clock.
It said don't trust the doors.
But before it said the clock lies.
It said the clock. It said the clock lies. Yes.
And the doors are the answer was the second one.
And then it said the doors are the answer, and it said don't trust the doors.
It could be that we have to move that way in the room itself.
Or it could be that because it was written with the clock here. The clock lies.
And because it was writing with the clock hand and it lies and it says don't trust the doors, then we can deduce that that statement is itself a lie.
Correct.
I'm trying not to question. Okay,
We
so
might have to risk it for the biscuit.
I just
At the very
need
least,
to point
you
out
know-
something that wording something, even though you're not wording it and going, Is this a lie? The way you worded that there is technically a question.
No, that was me guessing. That was me guessing and running with a train of thought.
And that's why you went
But
up
it
at the end of the
was-
That's not asking the question.
and
Look at
inflected
Harry's
the
face.
question.
Look at
That
Harry's
was the
face.
question. So that was more like a. So this is my pattern of thinking. Let's give this a try. That was how I was trying to go for it.
Okay. Listen.
Oh.
I'm being very careful.
I'm
There's-
too old
there's a
for
way
this,
to
bro.
test this. There's a way to test this. We simply put the quill back in its hand, and we can ask for the next sequence for the doors.
That I was about to say maybe the clock hand sequence, but if the clock lies and that's part of the clock, that's probably a smarter idea. But at least we know the sequence works because that's how we got this. So 1 down, 3 more to go.
Correct.
Okay, so let's give it a try.
Put the quill back in its hand,
Okay.
and I will go. What is the next sequence for the doors?
It writes left, left, center, and then outside
Which is-
the bell tolls. Dong,
Which is different
dong,
because before it was left,
dong.
left, right.
No, it was left,
Right.
left, center.
Left center.
Oh,
It was
okay.
left, left, center.
Oh, okay.
All right. Then let's left, left, center.
Okay.
At this point, we can speed run through the doors.
Yeah.
But
As long as we're all
stop
together.
I also do want
the
to point
guy's
out,
writing.
as me,
Mhm.
we think we're making such sick progress. Do you remember those notes said it took Kesley's 209 attempts? And
That's a
he's
good point.
easily the smartest person. We're just running through this and hoping it works.
That's a good point, honestly. But let's.
And you know, first of all, you know how mad Kesley's gonna be if we got it in one. Do you know how fucking furious he's gonna be for the
Sometimes it's
dogs
a
being
solution.
alive?
What if there was another piece to the puzzle, though? What if Kesley's was dealing with something else that you now don't have to deal
Oh
with
my
because
God.
he dealt with it?
What if Kesley's is the clock?
What if, right? What if the horse's name was actually Friday?
All right,
What-
left. Pause for writing to read. Left. Pause for writing to read. Center. Pause for writing to read.
So you're going through the left door?
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay.
We go through it, scratches. My bad, I meant right.
I thought you- we go through it.
And it's a,
scratches.
it's a
Pause.
Taking
picture
a
of
left-
him. He stood there doing this.
You step through, you just hear wah 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 wow. You respawn back at the
Step through
beginning of the house.
I should have taken a
My
left turn in
face hurts.
Albuquerque.
From laughter. and joy.
You go back through the left door.
Yes.
Where do you go from here?
Pause for scritchy scratch writing.
No scratchy scratch writing.
Okay. Walk past him to the left again.
Go to
Let's
the
see,
left
would have
door
been the
again.
one we just came through, no?
No,
No.
because if we
Come
went
out the
through the
other
left
way.
door, we would have come out on the right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so you step through the second left. As you step through this door, you see bloody cat prints at your feet. They would look as if they're going the way you just came from. But they stop at the threshold of the door. This would signal to you
Yes.
that you've returned back to, essentially, the point one.
Okay.
Cool.
Not terrible.
Wait, so we have returned to the origin.
You've returned to the origin point, yes.
Which is good.
Yeah.
because we now have a thing to put in the origin point.
We do.
We just got
We
to
have a
find the
point of
room,
reference.
which is probably where its center is.
But at least we have a point of reference now.
Center?
Center makes the most sense.
Should we put? This is out of character.
Okay.
Do we save all the pieces?
Well, no, but we don't know where the room is, so
You can hear
assuming that's where center is.
You can hear the sound of scratching.
Oh yes, I said it was out of character.
But you're not inside
I'll
that
check.
room, so therefore the question wouldn't resonate.
Oh, that's true. I will check.
Okay. As you go and check this piece of writing, it says...
Don't save them.
It says, remember where it started.
Okay.
I remember where it started.
Where did
Right?
it start? Yeah, you're standing
All the
there.
way at the start of the house.
No,
Damn.
you-
I'm back. This is out of character. DM. Do I remember where
Oh
it
my
started?
God.
Yes. Do you remember where a lot of things started? You're going to have to be more specific.
The Big Bang.
I would assume where the game started.
We're also... Okay, so there was this really big party happening in like the middle of Gateway, which is like a kind of like united front.
No,
And you all
this
got
clock game.
The clock game, yes, the clock game started
clock game?
literally where you're standing. This is the origin point.
Bro, your intro, because I joined you guys late. I don't mean you did as well. You guys got a party. I got chucked in the woods. What's going on?
This started
You
out
had a
as an
party?
exploration. This started out as an exploration, like, campaign.
You got a party. I got almost executed. All right.
It was a
talk about-
festival, yeah.
Let's talk about who's really suffering here. So
Yeah,
sorry,
we
got
met you
chucked
in
the woods.
prison. We met you in prison.
I was almost sacrificed to a Yahtzee god.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that wasn't cool.
That's pretty cool.
They stole my violin. I got nicked without
Right.
consent.
Center. We've gone left. We've gone left. Center.
Yes. Oh,
Yep.
Cool.
You going
Yep.
through the center. Okay.
Yeah.
Only lead we've got.
Love of Christ before my brain cells explode.
Listen, we're missing our party
All
brain
four
cells.
of them.
As you all step out of that circle room again after reading the other note, I need an intelligence saving throw.
Bless. 18.
Just a letter for Rahim. Oh, okay, that was
Um,
significantly better. 16.
Obviously, I'm casting guidance on myself.
Just saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
that's right.
established-
You get +5 because you're stood next to me.
Oh, in
Right.
that case,
I knew I was getting something from somewhere.
21. In that case, with a +5.
Also 21.
You're all fine. So you're stepping through the center door.
Yes.
Yeah.
Step through the center door, and as you step through the center door, who had the clock hand?
Reverie.
Reverie.
You don't have the clock hand.
I'm going back through to the origin point.
You step back through to the origin point.
Where's the clock in?
You don't have it.
Is it
Okay,
on
so
the
we
clock?
should have put the clock hand back. We don't need to collect all the pieces together before we
Is
can
it
put it
on
together.
the clock?
We just-
It's not on the clock, no.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
Right, left, center, left, left.
Up, down, down, left,
So-
right, start, off.
Sorry.
You guys are going to hate me so much. You're so gonna hate me.
Okay. We're at origin point.
Yep.
Flip over again.
You are standing where it all began.
So we started from the beginning, which meant that we
It's
didn't
a
have
very
the
good.
clock
It's a
hand
very
then.
good place to start.
Okay,
So then
so
we
it was
need
a
to
do-over.
Right, center.
You
Right,
go through the right.
Right, left, center.
right, left, center.
That was
left,
for
left,
the
center.
clock
Left.
hand, right?
Right, no, don't center, because that's what we've just done. It's reset. So right, left, center, left, left. And that brings us back to the origin with the hand. Theoretically, if it
Right.
respawns.
Right. So you're stepping through the right door. Are you
Yep.
following the same trajectory you followed the first time?
Yes.
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 So you step through the right door, then you go through the center door again, and then you're going to the left.
Yeah.
This takes you back to the space where you recognise where there is no quill in their hand, but there is a clock hand.
Cool.
Okay.
Do that.
Just to be safe,
Yeah, we'll switch that
we
back
should
out.
probably put
Left,
that on the clock.
Left, left.
Well, that goes to the origin point, and then we can put it on the clock, because it's in the origin point.
Then you go left, and then you go left. This takes you back to the prime.
We will put the clock hand on the clock.
Which hour do you point the clock hand to?
3.
Does it show in the schematics?
Doesn't say a thing.
Remember its origin, and the clock lies about the time, too. It says.
Right.
We can start at 3, because if you assume it's midnight, we've used 3 hours. Right? Or is it chimed? It's chimed 4 times.
Shine
timed
3 times.
Yeah,
3
so,
times.
okay, I was right.
So
So
we'll
you can
start with-
start at 3. Okay.
And now we will go center.
Put it at 3.
You put it at 3. As you put it at 3, it immediately goes. And is now pointing at 12.
Yay. One down. 2 more to go.
So as a reminder, you're currently in prime position.
Okay.
So then, do we do center then? Or do we
That
do
was a
left,
question.
left, center?
But they're not standing in the circle room, so the question doesn't count.
Okay. Just checking.
Right.
Okay.
As a player to you, Bran,
Yes.
when do the intelligence checks, the intelligence saves occur? Is it when we're walking into a new room?
They occur when you leave the circle room in the middle with the corpse.
That makes
Okay.
sense. All right.
Okay.
So,
I can go in the circle room and check, and then you guys don't have to do the intelligence save. Because you guys have already lost time.
Well, if we go into the circle, well, sure, could do.
don't like the idea of us splitting up again, though. Is the thing.
It's glass.
Oh, okay.
You can
didn't
see me from outside the room.
I didn't realize it. I forgot it was glass. This was me. Not Aria. I forgot it was glass. It's been a long puzzle.
Okay. I will go in to the
The circle
question.
Okay? You go into the room.
Has he written any new notes?
Nothing yet.
Okay. I will ask, what is the next sequence for the doors? From here.
Chimes outside. Dum, 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 dum. You guys would see the hour hand on the clock go back from 12 to 11.
Okay.
the answer that the corpse will give you. Left. Left. Center.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, we're
So-
doing that?
I will step out. Saving throw.
You got this.
Okay, that's not too bad. I got a 14.
You got 14. You step out, and you do not remember.
Damn it.
Before you, I know what you're about to say, and yes, when you started this, when there was only one chime on the door, it was a meets it beats it on a 13. There's now
So it increased.
4 chimes on the door.
Okay.
It's Steve.
That's important for us to know later on. Oh, wait. Unless I add, do I still get to add +5 or no? Because
I'm in the other room.
We're in the other room.
You told us to stay here.
You said,
Okay.
That's why I said we don't split.
That's fine. I can peer through the glass, though, and see what he said to remember it, right?
Right, but as soon as you walk through, I'm going to go, so what do they say?
And I peer through the glass.
You turn and look through the glass, but nothing's happened yet. Like I said, the effects take place when you step over the threshold into another room.
Oh, okay. It's left, center. So it does come from the origin.
Okay, good to know.
The sequences will change every time.
Cool.
All right. I'm going to take out like a writing thing and like write that down, like almost like on my hand or my arm, just so I don't forget in case I lose the intelligence save.
Mm-hmm.
And then we go to the left.
Sure.
Yep.
And then I forget everything.
Once you step through here, Reverie, you think that it's as if you're stepping into this room for the first time. Aria, Elyion, you guys just stomping straight through, going to the next lift.
Yep. Intelligence saves?
No, you guys, you never went into the circular room.
Oh, okay.
Only
As
when
we-
we leave the question room do we have to do this.
Got you. Just checking.
So you've went through 2 lefts. You going through the centre room?
Mm-hmm.
You step through the centre room. And as you step through the centre room, there's something off about the corpse in the centre room.
I'll go have a look.
Same.
So you're entering
Of course,
in
we'll have
here.
a look.
Mm-hmm.
As you step inside, this corpse is wearing a coat. Like a travelling coat.
Right. I'll give it like
Everything
a
else,
pat down.
Yeah.
there's something in one of the pockets. You take out, it's a pendulum.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Does it have anything written on it?
It does.
See what it says.
You can see it says centre, right, right.
Sure. So can we see from here where the prime room is, where the question room is?
You can't see it from here, no.
No,
But,
okay.
I mean, feasibly you just have to do what you did the last time and backtrack.
Okay.
What's up, Reverie?
Do we want to confirm, or do we trust the hands of the pieces of the cloth feather?
Yeah, I was thinking I hesitate to believe that this
The clock
isn't
lies.
also lying.
It doesn't
Yeah.
say the clock tells a lie. It says it lies.
So
multiple.
Yeah. So I say we try not to.
Technically, it would be the last question.
That's. But do we want to wait? But do we want to use it on this?
Well,
I feel like yes.
let's figure this out, right? So we went right, center, left, left, and got the hand. And the hand on it said left, center, and it was the center that fucked us. So theoretically, if we've gone this way, could we not go center right and just not go right? And that would take us back to the prime?
Okay, so it was left, center, and then left, right. Repeat the sequence again, please.
Last time we got the hand, we went, it said we went right, center, left. Right?
Center,
You did.
left.
You
Yep.
went through the right
Then-
door, then you went through the centre,
And then we went through the left.
You didn't.
And then we asked it where to go, and it said left, center.
Left,
And you
center.
went through
We
Right.
went left, and found the hour hand, and then went center, and it reset. This
Yeah.
time we went left, center, got here, and it says center, right. So if we go center and right, we should get back to the prime, as long as we don't go right again and reset it.
Is that
I'm wondering if they're
Is that
like
close?
this is out of character. This is out of character. Part of me is wondering if it's like inverses, like there's like a pattern to it.
Is that close enough? Is that close?
I'm going to go center. If it needs to be, we know how to get back here.
You go through the centre.
But hang on, we should make sure that we like can put it on the clock first too.
But we
Otherwise,
have
we're
to
gonna
get
lose the
back
beat.
to the prime to put it on the clock. Yeah, I'll go for the center. If needs be, we can reset it. We can go through again.
You step through the centre. Are you holding the pendulum?
But then we lose time.
The only way to
Time.
test it is just if it would work. So yes.
Okay. You step through you step through Elyion, holding the pendulum, and then you're not holding the pendulum.
Okay. So that's not
Do it.
correct. Okay.
It looks like every time we go center, if like in the sequence, that seems to be like the part where like it rewinds. So like left, right. So if we try,
I think at this point, as what's been said out loud in character and what you've seen, I'm going to call for an insight check.
okay, guidance on myself.
Guidance on
Right.
myself as well. Elyion, your beat.
Okay. 11. And I'm near you, so I still get the +5, Elyion. So 8.
That's for
That's all
saving
for
throws.
saving throws.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. I got excited. Okay, so 18, 19. And then I rolled guidance on myself, so. Okay, so that is a bottom of the barrel 20.
Rev.
If it helps, I got a 24.
I'd like to remind you all. Oh wait, Reverie, have you rolled?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, cool. So then you can't. Never mind.
I rolled a 32.
32. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Natural 20 plus 8 plus 4 from guidance.
Okay.
Hell yeah!
And Elyion, what did you get? Did you say a 24?
24.
Okay. Aria on a 21. This is quite a convoluted puzzle. High DC on a 21, you'll only get it. But then Aria's focused in on trying to figure things out. And as you try to focus things out, Reverie and Elyion, it said that not to trust the doors. Then it said the clock lies. Then it said the answer is the doors. Then, as Elyion pointed out, you went through the right door, then you went through the centre, then you went through the left. Logic would dictate to get back to the prime, you would go right, back, and then left. But you went through left, and it brought you back to the prime room. Then as soon as you went through the centre, following the directions you were given, it didn't work. But the moment you posed a question, asking what the next step was, it gave you the same directions, and you went through them that time, and it worked. left, center. Following that same
Oh my.
that same logic, in order to get back to the prime, you would go back, right would bring you back to prime. But Elyion, very rightly, followed the directions as was given. Center, right, thinking the same logic would apply as last time, but he went through that center door, only for it to reset. If you guys were dumb or less focused, you could be forgiven for thinking this is a complex puzzle. But as it stands, as you both look at each other, you realise there is no rules. You're being messed with. You're being delayed.
It's all an illusion.
It's not there is technically a time loop. But the time loop is just until a certain criteria happens. And that criteria is until you guys realise something. And what is it that you're realising?
There's crap. There's all a ruse.
It's all meant to waste time.
The moment Elyion says it's a ruse, as Reverie and Elyion have both came to this conclusion. In the centre of the room where the corpse is, there's a crack. And the crack starts to spiral out like a mirror breaking. And then something starts to push through the crack. It's a faintly triangular nose. And then as it pushes through, these curved outer lips start to come through with it. Bared, sharp fangs in a horrible, macabre grin. A feline head makes its way through, and at this point the glass of reality that is being pushed back is like knives against its face, pulling at its fur and its skin. And as it steps through, the crooked man's voice speaks. There was a crooked moonlight pulling silver through the briars, where the crooked cat now prowls beside old cages, bones and wires. And somewhere in this darkness, poor Kessely softly prays, while velvet paws move soundless through this tall and twisting maze. This house begins to purr for you, crooked, deep and low, for now you've crossed the hunting grounds where only hunted go. So mind the doors behind you and the gleam of patient eyes, for in the crooked cat's domain all things are prey besides. And the crooked cat comes fully into view. And that's where we're going to end today's session. This is why I was terrified when you guys were getting so into it. I was like, they're going to be so mad when they find out it's all just a way to fuck around. It's all just a fucking bullshit. I've literally got like, I've got nothing written down. To be vague enough, vague enough to have a basic level of understanding. But it was when Elyion started going, wait, hold on, because we went left, and then when we went centre, it set us back to the beginning. So surely that's when I was like, oh, does that count enough? Does
And
that
here-
count? And I
And
decided
here
to
I'm
put it
thinking
in
it's some
check.
kind of like a sequence pattern.
The answer is time.
Yeah, that made no sense.
But that was the point. It was meant to be
Yeah,
convoluted
basically.
enough that it didn't make sense, but because it was so convoluted, you thought it made sense. Thank you very much for everybody that has come to see us today. I'm going to put out there just for the one thing I did write out that happened here. And this is where my MVP is going for this session. Purely for this. Right? Purely for this fucking line. Because it's just so fucking funny. Right? You can't yell time at a corpse and expect it to fix itself.
It was a good line.
It is such a good line. So because of that, I'm gonna give my MVP vote for today to yourself, Harry. That is just how you said it. I've actually noted the time you said it as well, so I can go back and clip it. Because you just went, you can't yell time at a corpse and expect it to fix itself. Oh my god, my jaws hurt.
Oh my god, I need like a puzzle detox. That was stressful.
I'm gonna go on over to Harry.
Fucking thing.
Harry, where's your MPV vote going for today?
Reverie for yelling time at a corpse.
One for Harry, one for Liz. Khadija.
I gotta give it to Harry because he made me like genuinely tear up when Elyion started crying and I like went to hug Harahal and it's just like, my brother, I'm so sorry this happened to you. You got me emotional, my man. I'm a softie.
How do you think the corpse felt?
Harahal?
Yep.
Which either or.
He's technically a corpse. Okay, we've got 2 for Harry, 1 for Liz. If Liz votes for herself, which is perfectly fine and legal to do, by the way, then it'll be a tied vote. Liz, who are you voting for your MVP?
I wanna for myself, but I'm not going to.
That's a mood.
I wanna because I was so on top of face shit that I was like, no, this is a fucking trick.
And the reason that every time you got a clue, it was just when 10 minutes went by. So that's how long it took you guys to figure out that it was all a ruse.
Oh my god.
Well, 17 minutes was,
But
the last couple of times. So it was actually closer to just about an hour.
I think 17 minutes of that was just straight up me and Harry arguing.
Or you
At least a good
or you
3.
yelling time at a corpse. Anyway, who's your MVP vote?
Mine is also going to Harry.
Thank you.
Partially for arguing with me, both in character, but also me and Harry just be arguing.
I just
Or
imagine
it's like
in
a tennis
character. I just imagine them like in character, like arguing. It was just like, okay.
Once you spend time with us in person, you'll understand that it's also very much a person.
Oh, I don't need to spend time. I know plenty from like over the camera.
And also for the Harahal return, that was very, very good.
That was beautiful.
Fantastic. I like it. I like it a lot.
So pretty unanimously, Harry.
Yeah.
Pretty unanimously, Harry. Fantastic. I'm so glad to hear that. Well, in that case, guys, Harry, you're an MVP for today, so roll that portent and see what you get. And for everybody else that's came to see us, thank you so much for coming to see us. I hope you've enjoyed this session, and I hope you've enjoyed seeing me fuck with my players' mentalities as much as I've enjoyed doing it, and now I'm slightly scared to go to UK Games Expo or PAX Unplugged, which is where I'll be, by the way. UK Games Expo from the 28th of May. I'll be in Birmingham for that, and I'll also be at PAX Unplugged this year, and it'll be my birthday at PAX Unplugged as well. So there's going to be some celebrations. So if you're at either of those, come and see us. Quite a few World Tree Quest faces are going to be around. And speaking of World Tree Quests, if you do like what we've done here today, please do consider going to all of our social medias, our TikToks, giving us a like, giving us a wee comment on what you've liked, sharing, reposting. If you want to, you can follow and subscribe, That's also pretty cool. And another thing you can possibly consider if you'd like to is the Crit Awards are coming up. We've been doing this for 6 years, or I've been doing this for 6 years now, and everybody in World Tree Quests at varied times around it. If you would ever consider nominating World Tree Quest for anything, please do consider us. I think you've got 2 weeks left for nominations. Please do consider giving us a wee mention. Other than that, you can see me at Oops All Brands, where I'll be keeping track of nerd-related stuff as well as taking you through what I'm doing to prepare for the UK Games Expo. Other than that, I'm here, so I'm going to pass over my players and let them plug themselves and let you know where you can find their faces. Let's start with you, Liz. Where can we find your face?
Hello. If you would like to see my face and my mouth arguing with more people, I don't know. Don't look at me like that. Both of you did it.
If you'd like to
Two
see
of
my
you did.
face and
It was the
mouth.
same expression, and I didn't. Don't judge me.
Hey, you do you, gang.
If you'd like to see me play more D&D, you cannot. I'm exclusively with World Tree Quests, as always, where I play here as Reverie, and I also do archivist stuff. However, if you would like to read my words and see pictures and stuff on other social media, you can do that, where I am Patient of Chaos all smushed together, one word, on Blue Sky, on TikTok, and I'm on Instagram, and I'm here on Twitch at patron_of_chaos, where I game.
Thank you very much for that, Liz.
Oh, also, I too will be going to PAX Unplugged,
We have a double up for PAX Unplugged.
where it's
Fucking
also my birthday. Because me and Bran are besties.
We gon' get so drunk.
Oh, yes.
Moving on swiftly to Khadija. Anything that you would like to plug at all?
Hi. If you want to see me or read my words anywhere else, you can find me at Khadija Al-Kubra on Archive of Our Own, where I have fan fiction that I've written, as well as on Instagram, where I sometimes will post cool pictures, including sometimes of my art. You can also find me at the Bookworm Archive on TikTok, where I am as known as the Book Dragon. If you like wholesome, really kind of like sweet, encouraging, funny videos, as well as having really good book recommendations shoved down your throat, I'm the gal you go to. I have not made new content in a while because I'm really focusing on trying to get my own stories out there. But there's still a lot of really good playlists full of like fun videos and lots of book recommendations, including banned books, because as we all know, reading any kind of books, especially banned books, is anti-fascist, and God knows we need more of that. But as far as playing D&D goes, you can't find me anywhere else. I am exclusively here at World Tree Quest with these amazing people and this madman of a puzzle maker who likes to fuck around with us. I swear I'm a lot smarter and better with puzzles. I don't have tickets to PAX Unplugged yet, but I'm trying to see if I can like scrounge together the funds for it so that I can be with my friends.
Don't think the tickets are on sale yet.
They're not on sale yet?
I don't think so.
I believe they did pre-sales, but other than that, no.
Right, because
Okay.
they're not open for application yet either. But either way, hopefully you can get to
I'll
be
keep
there.
my eye open. Hopefully, yeah, because I would love to be able to like be with all you guys.
Okay,
That's it for me.
thank you very much, Khadija. And last and most certainly not least, Harry, where can we see your face?
I have a Blue Sky, Dark Hydrus Harry, where I don't really do anything, but I remember every Monday to put in there. But like, hey guys, do you like the UK? Do you like games? Well, there's like a convention in like 2 weeks, or like a week now that does like both of them. That we're gonna be at. Us British folk.
There is, yeah.
That's gonna
Hey,
be very cool.
whoa. What you go just throwing around the B word?
Us Northern European folk.
That's better.
And like, if you like unplugging things and you like Philly, then like there's a convention for that too.
If you like unplugging things and you're a fan of cream cheese, then there's...
Yo, I don't listen.
Like,
Fraser-
so like turn
listen,
up
Fraser
turn
Prime.
up with a cheesesteak and a power cable and yell
No.
time at them and they'll let you in.
No, turn up with. Listen, this is my city. This is my city. Okay, I need y'all to know that. There are people on the streets of Philadelphia who will sell you salmon on top of a pretzel. Just get it, cause fucking why not?
And be sure and tell every single person that you see that the Eagles suck.
Do not do that.
Do it. It's
Don't
funny.
do that.
For
Let's
the
It's really
love of
funny.
God,
Actually,
Don't
do you know what?
do
Just
that.
just
Don't
turn
do
up in a Seahawks jersey, just for the shit.
No, I'm by way of New York, and even I know that shit is like
Thank you.
them's fighting words. You want to start a
Thank
rumble?
you very much for that, Harry. Thank you to all my players, and thank you everybody keeping seas. But if that's it from my players and that's it from me, well then that's it from us. Thanks for coming to seas today, folks. I have been your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands here, or World Tree Quests on Twitch and YouTube. With me today, we've had my lovely and amazing cast. We've had Patron of Chaos, we've had Khadija Al Kubra, and we've had today's MVP, that guy just Harry. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. If you've ever been stuck at a puzzle, and you've ever been looking at something and you just can't figure it out, just yell time at a corpse. Also, don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good bloody night.
Not an out of context quote.
I think our character hoodie should.
Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot something. We've got the wrong person here. Hold on. Time! Just had his face like that.